Good evening, everybody. My name is Jow Bagel. Whoa, early Jow, early to the timer, early to the stream time, early everything. Whoa, I got impatient. Hi, hello, everyone. It's me, your boy. Okay, so that didn't work. So this thing's new. It's not saying like this. It's just, it didn't show what I wanted it to show while I was offline. So we're gonna fix that right now while we're chilling. Holy shit, I've struggled with that sentence. We're gonna fix that while we're just hanging out here. But hi everyone, I hope you're all doing good today. Here, hold on, let me scroll up. Green, congrats on being first, and Nightmare, you know, second's cool. Rain, how you? Violent Viper, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. You use that literally anywhere, and you chose to use that right here, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you, and welcome into the bagel shop, my friend. Dang it, Saribot, I know, doing it every time. Blues, how you? Blue Storm, how are you? Rain, hope you're doing well. Tetro, it is World Record Day. And Rose, hey Jan. Mia, she's literally 30 feet from me. Dark Shrine, how are you? Yeah, why didn't this work, I wonder? I mean, I probably know why it didn't work because I don't know HTML. And I got this from a that work? Well, it did something. It definitely broke it. It almost did something. Now it's just not showing it at all. I don't know HTML, and I got it from TikTok, how to do this, but it's an ad timer, right? And it's straight from the ad manager panel. Oh, it really is just displayed like that now, huh? Yeah, I just don't know why I don't know why the HTML isn't working. Would there be no space there? Maybe there's no space between this. Used HTML like 17-ish years ago. Because it's supposed to make it transparent and stuff, and oh my god, Blue. How? Man, that was tragic. I'm assuming these spaces, like, probably don't matter. But it should be transparent, and it's just not. Johnny, did it get transparent for you, the HTML coding and stuff? Because, like, now it's not showing nothing. Same like yours? Interesting. Wait, hold on. I wonder if there's, like, something that I just, like, didn't check on. Like, maybe there's, like, something... Just cut off the snooze? Yeah. So, local file, control audio, use custom frame rate, shut down source when not visible, refresh browser when scene becomes active. Sure. Yo, Graham. Refresh cache of current page. Let's do that. So, like, it wants to show something. Like, it wants to show it. Do something to your shoulder? Oh, no. Well, make sure rest, ice, all that jazz. It's very important to do. Hold on. Let me go. It's really trying. It really is. I just don't know why it's not showing that. Because it should show that, right? Like, it should show it. Control audio via OBS. Because it's supposed to be transparent. Did I spell something wrong? Transparent. I think it strained my muscle. Yeah, it sounds like it. Here, hold on. I'm going to share this. We can do this together. Center. We can do this together because I have it on this. I have it on this scene too. At least this is what I think I copied and pasted in here. Let's try it again. I just don't know, like, how much, like, spaces and stuff matter, you know? Thing is, jank, Carrie, help. How do I make this work? I want it to be transparent. Please. Please save me, Carrarium. You're my only hope. Rest, ice, jazz, classic medical treatment. Wait, rest, ice, jazz? Is jazz included? My OBS was reinstalled. I don't remember. No! Oh! You were my only hope, Carrarium. Carrie, how are you? I hope you're doing well today. What did that do? Not what I wanted it to do. Oh God, absolutely not what I wanted it to do. Have connections. Try opacity set to 0.1. It's set to 0.5. No, that didn't change anything. I got this straight from the internet. The only thing is like I got it from a TikTok, so my formatting might not be right. Like my formatting for the CSS like code here might not be correct. Right? Shut down source when not visible. I don't want to do that. Refresh when it becomes visible? No. It's like not refreshing at all too. Oh well. I was gonna try to like see if I could get this to work today. If I have you at 1080p, I might actually be able to read this. Hold on, move the notepad. Wait, move the note. I want to see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can I make that bigger? Yeah. That's what I got right now. Hello, rats. How are you? Rats, do you know CSS code? I'm just gonna ask everyone that joins. Bless you! Should there be spaces on some of this shit or no spaces? Green, help! Green, you're a smart one. What if I got rid of all these spaces? Is this right? This doesn't seem right. Don't do that? Oh, shit. Instantly told me to not do that. Well, should there be a space here then? Spaces are wanted. Should there be a space there? Yeah, probably. Spaces after are okay. Okay, after colognes are okay. Should there be a space there? Spaces are good. I don't think there's supposed to be a space there. I don't think that's right. Also, me giggling like an actual child reading this as peanut. I am. It just says peanut. What if Steven's peanut gets in the way? It won't. It won't, Johnny. Wait, so does that mean there needs to be a colon out or a space after these? I don't remember if it's required for the last tag, but it's also missing some text transformation uppercase. Oh no, it was not needed. No, because these are numbers. This last one is just numbers, so there's actual no. There are no, what's it called? Uppercase. Oh, you're missing semicolons? Oh. I'm missing semicolons. Okay, that might have done it. Fucking code people. This is what you get for making me type it down. Okay. Damn it. Okay, that did nothing. All right, chat, try again. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. That's good. I'm going in. Oh shit. Root seems weird. I'm gonna see that. Oh, here, hold on. Let me pull up the didgeridoo again. The TikTok. I got this from TikTok. Can you send me the site you're using for documentation on this? I'll show you the TikTok that I saw today. Okay, but it comes from someone who like literally this is like what they do for a living. Oh my god. Why is that always so loud? This is, if you guys don't know Nutty like literally does this like for a living. Like he makes a shit ton of these things, right? Like he makes a ton of these. He's made his own. Like he's actually like a programmer. Like he knows what he's doing.
Countdown widget that lets all of your viewers know when the next mid-roll ad is gonna happen. So Twitch already has a timer in your dashboard that
semicolons mean that things should be defined correctly. Now you can try changing to opacity.
So what I did was
Nutty is awesome. Yeah. So here, we're gonna look at this together because I could have missed something.
This link right here. Pause it and copy it down.
So yeah, so this is what he did. So I like there weren't copy and paste, nice like copy and paste. I had to go through and like type everything out. So I know the URL is correct, so we're good there. Nutty is actually amazing.
But it also shows us other garbage that you probably don't want. So here's how to get rid of everything but that timer. See right here where it says custom CSS? Paste this code right here. I'll pause it again for you.
All right. Is this a space? Is that 3 space 2 pixel or is that 32 pixels? See, I just don't know. This looks like an O instead of a 0. It is, but he's stupid. No! Oh, it should be Rue? Should be root. Wait, hold on. So it should be root with a space. Ah. So it should be a space there. Okay. Here, hold on. We're cooking. We're cooking now. We're cooking now, chat. We're doing it. No, that did something for you? Oh shit. Oh, whoa, it worked. Okay, we're almost there, or we're so close. Oh god, that actually worked. But now it's just like 2 little lines. It's still 2 little dumb shit lines. Now, I guess that's just like a problem with the dashboard, right? Because like this is like where it's getting it from, is this dashboard manager, right? Snooze! No, we don't want to do that. We need these. Okay, cool. So that actually worked. Font seems too big. Well, you can resize it. Like that's not a problem. Does redownloaded dashboard website fix problem? No, it doesn't. But you know, we can reset it again. Yeah, it doesn't. What did that do? Oh. That got rid of... Yeah, okay. Good luck getting snooze out of this consistently. Well, I'm just going to crop it. I'm literally just copying this and cropping this over. So at the same time I got it working? Oh, hell yeah. Good luck, Gary. No, don't do this to me. I'm just like... I want to see it like with the actual timer on. Oh, fuck, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong button. Hold on, is this the button? Oh, God, that's the wrong button, too. Is it Alt? Yes. It was Alt. All right, but like now I need to like see it. I need to see it in action. I don't want these. I just don't want this like little dumb shit down here. See, that's the problem now. Is like I want it to like show when the next ad is coming, which we have 40 minutes until that actually happens. That's what I was hoping it would do, but I guess it doesn't like pop up until like 5 minutes. I have no idea how to help with that. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know, because like I think mine's just like not loading. Because like this is not correct. It should be showing this moving along. It should absolutely be showing this moving along, and it is not. So something borked. Oh, I've refreshed the panel multiple times. Yeah, it still hasn't done it. Like I've refreshed this current cache. It's like refreshing it here. But if we just like did that and hit OK, and now made it nothing. Oh my goodness. Bob, thank you so much for the 14 months of Prime. I'm going back to the bagel shop, my friend. And if you put it back in, yeah, see, like it popped up for like a second and then instantly went away. There's just something else going on. Something else wrong with it. So, okay, well, this was a test. I wanted to like see if I could get this working. I'm just gonna hide them all for right now. I appreciate you guys helping me though. I'm just gonna hide them all for right now. And then I'm gonna work on these another time. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Here, let me reshare this in our group chat too, Johnny. Edit. And save. Thank you guys for helping. Make sure to note the space. Well, I just like copied and pasted it the correct way now. Here, hold on. Let me turn this back on too. All right, cool. Well, thank you guys for humoring me with that and helping. I really do appreciate it. That was a nice little thing to do. See, like good streamers like Carrie Carrarium do like a Sudoku and like a little puzzle like that to get the brain flowing and to like interact with people and stuff like that. We do dumb shit like programming. Smile. CSS is my least favorite thing to do at work. Is CSS front end stuff? Because I know Green says he hates front end. If you ever lived through Facebook, then you know HTML, CSS. See, I didn't. Yeah, it's front end. Yeah, okay. Because I mean, I guess it makes sense because like, you know, we're editing an existing HTML code to change how it looks. So like it looks like it. I like front end with the exception of CSS now. Oh, well, great. Do you need to know CSS to make the front end of our nifty Save the World tool better, Smile? Well, there's one more that I have to turn off. Oh, it's already off. Sick. Technically, no? What's that technically? All right, we have to practice. We have to practice. More speedrun Reki Tempties today. Reco Tempto. Frost, thank you so much for the 30 months. Welcome back to the Bagel Shop, my friend. Thank you so much for getting us even closer to that Partner Plus goal. Exclamation PP. Guys, did you know that it's September right now? And you can help get us to that Partner Plus goal even more efficiently because you can get multi-month subs at like 25% off or something like that. Actually, I have no idea how it works. It probably isn't how it works at all because September always blows. But anyways, we're on month 2 of 3 for our Partner Plus goal. We're on month 2. We made it last month with 121 sub partner plus points. You guys were amazing. Do you use to make that tool? Wait, hold on. Oh, what did you use? Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. What do you use to make that tool, Green? Holy shit. I've never struggled so much on a sentence before in my entire life. Slime wrote that perfectly, perfect English. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. My brain did not work at all reading that. My brain looked at that and was like, these are letters. Good luck. How big is the PP so far this month? We can check that. We can actually check that in real time now. Oh, I could probably do the same thing. We do for this. Yeah. Glad I'm contributing. I'm glad you are too. Thank you so much. But we can absolutely add that now that they give us live kind of like showing of that, so you can check in the panel below the stream if you're on what's it called, if you're on desktop. But right now we're at 15. We're at 15 of the 100 that we will need. But it is also only September 9th, so we got a lot of month left. But we are 15% of the way there. Oh, dude, I was full smooth. I was full fucking smooth. Yeah, 15% of the way there. But yeah, we hit 121 plus points last month. Absolutely massive. Absolutely huge. There we go. Very schwanky indeed. Hi, Grim. Let's get the practicing on the hard stuff. Actually, I should probably practice Lumu too. I was saying that last time that I should probably start practicing Lumu as well. So I usually miss the claw uppercut. I hope everyone had a good Friday today. Show of hands who had a good Friday. Also, show of hands who had a bad Friday. I hope everyone had a good Friday, though. The Talus is absolutely correct. A tier 3 sub is 6 points towards that goal instead of just 1 or 2. Hand shown. Wait, for which one? Good Friday. Yippee! I had both. Felt great today, but had car troubles. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Car troubles are, like, the worst, so we're dealing with that, too, because Mia's car is still getting repaired from her car accident. Thank you, River. And that's going to take, like, a month. Next week is Friday the 13th? Yeah. The spookiest day of the second spookiest day of the year. So media Dodge decided the best place for the battery is the driver's side wheel well. That seems great. Yo, Colin. Car's 22 years old, so every morning it's a gamble to see if it starts. That's like exciting though, because like every morning you start is like every morning that it does start up is like a jackpot, right? That's kind of exciting. Like every morning you're a winner. Think of it that way. Until you aren't. Yay, gambling! Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. That'll be an unfortunate day. All right, we take those. That was still really good. Truck is 23 and running running strong, reliable as ever. See, like you just gotta take care of it, right? These things will work. Mostly. Just gotta take care of them. Things will absolutely work. Also, Viper, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but thank you for the Prime sub. Hey, why was I dropping frames? Twitch? Want to explain? Had a big frame drop there for some reason. Very strange. What was that? 250? That's really good. Very, very good. Lumu? Should I do a Lumu, or should I just go? No, I'm just gonna go straight to Pinkin. I'm confident with Lumu. Just hit the clapper cut forehead. Like, how hard could it be? Gonna do Rathian. Yo, Siraj, how are you? Yeah, it's been a minute. I hope you've been doing well. Yo, Murani. I remember my car battery froze last winter because of the severe cold front. Ooh, that's wild. Yeah, if it's ever that cold, I'm just not going to drive. If it's ever that cold, I'm like, we're good. Basic technology not functioning because cold? I think I'm fine. Well, they got ATV runs. What are you using against ATV? Like, what's the run? We doing freestyle, TA Wiki. Okay, TA Wiki GS. Yeah, I'd mold too. TA Wiki GS is kind of precise. See, I know nothing about like IL runs. You don't run heroic with that, like for that, do you? I guess you can't run heroics because right, heroics isn't allowed for TA Wiki. I don't remember actually. Right, sub 530, gotcha. Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Moderates a leaderboard for TA Wiki, by the way. Or that includes TA Wiki rules, by the way. No, all-terrain vehicle is AT Valkana. All-terrain, excuse me, ATV is AT Valkana. That's just speedrunner shorthand. Dude, why am I dropping frames? What's happening? Twitch! Wait, that's a network. I'm dropping frames network side. Weird. That's really strange. They're just small ones. I wonder why. I don't think I have anything else going that would be like doing that. The only other thing is, Mia and I use the same internet now, but we have 2 gigabit internet. We should be perfectly fine. Both of our computers can only use 1 gig at a time, so. Bimston. Oh my gosh. It's so aggravating missing that PR in the head, just like ever so slightly. Alright, still got the Clagger there, though. This is free. Oh my gosh, I can't hit the head. It's too high up. You ever just game out of your mind? They will help my power went out. I can't help you. Holy shit. I challenged that tail flip too. Sugar Fox! How are you, Fox? Hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing good. I hope streams have been good. Hope everything's going well. 2:15, still not the time that I want. Still definitely not the time that I want. Fix the power grid? I'm trying my best. Yo, Zion. Glad you're doing okay. Just ready for a YouTube video, my own satisfaction though? Yeah, that's fine too. Though I do think if you're gonna run under a specific rule set, you should submit to the leaderboard just to help like consolidate where the runs are, right? It's like when people go like, I have a world record, they don't have to look anywhere beyond the leaderboard. Right? Like me trying to figure out Fatalis percent. I'm gonna do that uno mas one more time. Do that one more time. 215 still really good, right? That feels good, right? Was it 207? 20X was like the low green. Yes, Siraj, we host PC TA Wiki rules on speedrun.com though too. Even though it's not TA Wiki official, air quotes official, it's the exact same rule set with the added quality of we allow PC. So we don't get the you know, kind of elitist PC, all PC runners are cheaters kind of mentality. Dude, what the hell? Oh, I am just... What's up with these drops? I'm just like dropping massive amounts of frames. What is this, dude? This is so weird. I don't know why I'm dropping frames tonight. Something else happening? So weird. There's something else open? Just this thing, which I can close that. Dude, that's so weird. I don't know why I'm dropping so many frames tonight. I'm sorry, everyone. But I will say this, too. The SRC leaderboards are pretty much dead, too. Just because... there's just, like, not as much, like, world speedrunning that's happening anymore. So, like, if you're gonna do it, like, doing it just for yourself and just for YouTube is, like, perfectly fine. No, it's not world stutters, it's OBS stutters. It's connection side. Anyways, I am a video gamer. They call me John Video Gamer. Do I need to rush that PR2 to get that before he can do anything? She, excuse me. That's what I figured too. That's like what I kind of noticed too. I'm gonna extend this so I don't miss it. All right, good. Yeah, that's good enough. That's another like 215. That's still really good. Yeah, I noticed that too, Green, that if you rush that PR, you just don't get it. Yo, jellies. 217, yeah, it's good. Putting charge bait, and I get why people hate the clutch claw now. Yeah, it's a little aggravating sometimes. I'd be happy with that. That would still save us like 20 seconds. Easily. It's hard to get the positioning right, but you basically just need to back hop as soon as she hits the ground. Yeah, I'm trying to get my positioning right so I can back hop like immediately after my flash. So I have plenty of time to do it. Like while she's falling, and I'm getting better with my positioning now as long as she like comes off of the ledge the same direction, which I've been pretty good about doing, just based on like your positioning on the ground. You can do it pretty well because she only has like a couple of like actual like exits, you know, exit animations. She can't just like be anywhere. She has like very specific spots that she can be. All right, let's do elders. Oh god, not those ones. not those elders. That elder. Let's do elders, and then let's do a run. Lance and Hammer Clutch Claw is great. Yeah, like I would say Hammer's implementation of Clutch Claw is probably the best in the entire game. Lance's I really like too, but Hammer's is probably the best. Clutch Claw counter looks really, really cool, but Hammer's is just like functionally the best one. Switch axes is really nice. Insect glaives, I don't know. If Insect glaive like did a half tenderize like Claw Uppercut did, I would think it would be awesome. But it doesn't do the half tenderize, so I don't like it nearly as much. Like committing to a claw attack while in the air should absolutely half tenderize. But like outside of that, like it's a nice option to have. But just clutch clawing from the ground or letting literally any other weapon do it is just so much faster. It is kind of wild though, like based on like speed and damage though, the best clutch claw attack is, oh, where am I going? Is longsword. Longswords, I'm pretty sure does the same or more damage than greatsword, and the animation is just infinitely faster. Go to for specific TA runs. That's fair. Yeah, it's very like I do like that like most tools like have a very like niche use. Capcom's #1 son. Capcom's only son, the way they treat it. No, I don't like. I'm excited to like use LS myself. Like I'm probably gonna use it a little bit just to like be absolutely goofy. But as long as Switch Axe still feels good, I really don't care. Yeah, we're just doing Elders practice real quick, Blues, and then we're gonna do a run. right, good. From what I've seen, LS hasn't lost a single thing, and just everything that it has been built on. Nothing's been, like, lost. As far as, like, Wilds is concerned. But we don't know damage for any weapon yet because they're running on, like, a test build of the game. So, like, we don't know any damage for anything. Oh, no, that blast proc's not great. Should be okay, though. All right, nice. No, we're going for attempts tonight. We're just doing I'm just doing my normal practice before doing a run. Listen, all I'm saying is that I don't think, like, sure, damage is the only variable from the Wilds trailer that is not confirmed because they're playing in a, like, early version of the game that does not include balanced damage yet, right? So, like, yes, that's a concern for every weapon, not just longsword, but with the mentality that they've always had for longsword, which is like, we want to reward building up the gauge and doing things because like doing the mechanics of the weapon because it takes a long time to do it, so we're gonna reward it always. Like, I don't think we're ever gonna need to be worried about damage on LS. Like, I don't think that's gonna be a problem. What a full circle moment right now. I found someone called Skoyskull on YouTube and his wife Forest Raider, and when I got to her Twitch, she had like, hey, watch this guy thing, and it was you. I was thinking, I have seen this guy somewhere, and you're the guy with the Poogie frog costume speedrun I've seen a few days ago. The world is small. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's that's Hog and a Frog %. Evan, that's super cool because Skoy and Forest Raider, aka Liz, they are like two very good friends. Like that's our group. That's our like little group. So it's really funny that, you know, you found me through Skoy and Liz. That's awesome. Welcome on in. Hog and a Frog mentioned. Yeah, I apologize, guys. It just looks like I'm intermittently like dropping frames. That's probably gonna be like an ongoing thing tonight. I'm sorry. I'm gonna check one thing on my side, which is going to be my internet performance right now. It looks fine. Like, we shouldn't be getting drops. Like, it looks fine. Have you tried turning Twitch off and turning it back on again? I messaged Jeff Bezos earlier today and was like, hey man, could you like do better? He didn't reply, which I thought was really weird. I thought that was really, really strange. Okay, it looks fine. I shouldn't be getting any drops whatsoever. Like, I should not be getting any drops whatsoever. So it's really, really strange if I am, or that I am. How did you know where the Hog the Frog costume is? Is it in the same spot? Yes, it's always in the same spot. I was at a 317. I didn't miss any damage on the first two head knockdowns. So after he unenraged, even though I didn't wallbang, like Green, I didn't miss any damage anywhere. I missed 0 damage. I had a really fast opener. Missed 0 damage. And he died on the PR that would have enraged him. Like, he was doing Enrage Roar and died then. Eben, thank you for that follow. Eben Holzeros? Holzeros. Eben Holzross. Eben, thank you for that follow. I'm doing my best here. Yeah, no, that was a really good one, though. Like, 320x is the goal. 317 is fast AF. Fast AF. Yeah, somebody message Jeff Bezos for me and be like, hey, dude, you're destroying my guy Jal Bagel over here with your intermittent drops. Have them reboot AWS? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's fine, cool. German names are always hard for English speaker. I feel like, oh my gosh, yes. Well, because, like, especially, like, German, a lot of, like, German words and German names make brand new noises for us, right? That's, like, what I always say is, like, oh, that's always the language barrier, right? Is, like, you have to make a new noise. Like, oh my gosh. It's harder to learn a language that requires new noises. You know, which is why I always think it's so smart when people go to learn Japanese that they learn all the hiragana and katakana noises. Like, that's the first thing that you learn when you learn Japanese is what are the noises that you make in Japanese? And then later you learn what they mean and how to put them together to make sentences. And I feel like that's always kind of like the first step, but it's always easier with, like, romantic languages for English speakers, right? Because, you know, they all make the same noises. Like, English, Spanish, French, they all make the same noises. German? That's a new noise, man. But I always do my best. I try to do my best, right? Content or something. Sad German noise. No, why sad German noises? It's fun. I don't know, like, for me, I always find it is a good time. Tuba? Wah, wah, wah. That would be the sad noise. The sad tuba noise. We're gonna do the correct order again. Or the new order. The Starving Odo Diablos order. Now, Green, question for you. How much time if we could do Teostra first instead of Kushala and do late FTL, how much time does late FTL save? Do you have that? Bystander, the entire time I've literally just been thinking about the word Schmetterling. Or it should be, oh wait, it saves like 0.5 over late Huntsman, but we don't do late Huntsman. Wait, am I supposed to be doing late Huntsman instead now? Oh, Evan, I cannot make those noises. I know that's an umlaut. I do not know what that noise is. Go to your room after talking to him, then oh, that. Okay, I'm not doing that. That's where that was? You didn't even tell me, like, where that was. You were just, like, showing me it. So that was late Huntsman. So, but, okay, how much does late Huntsman save? .1 second with good execution. All right. So how much does late FTL versus not doing late FTL and not doing late... How much is late FTL versus nothing late save? 1.5. Okay, so then it would not make sense to get an extra Might Seed on Pink Rathian tracks, because all the tracks have a Might Seed, but all of them are like 3.5 seconds out of the way. They're like just enough out of the way that it doesn't make sense to get that so you can do late FTL. It would just be pure time loss. Yeah, okay. Because I had to get one because I was short one because I accidentally made a Demon Powder before Anjanath. So I was short one, so I had to get one anyways. So like I was gonna lose that time no matter what, but I could have like recorrected to save like a couple of seconds. You could technically still do Teostra first and use the Demon Drug on Kushala instead, but it makes the Teo opener way tighter. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. That sounds awful. But no, so I was just like trying to think because like I knew that those were all like really close. Like those Might Seeds were all really close. So I just wanted to double check. I'm not doing late Huntsman though if it's gonna save me 1 second. I love you, but like I want to see some of these strategies like side by side. Oh, am I gonna learn late Huntsman? Don't do this to me. He gets world record by exactly 1 second. HH Love 420, thank you so much for that follow up, in. Have you done it in a run before? Oh no, you've done the 1 second world record before. Yes, yeah. Can you say January and cat for me really quick? So January, cat. Is that what the A with the umlaut over it is? Okay, well I'm not set up for late Huntsman on this attempt, so... Oh, that was rushed? What? I got a haptic feedback and that was still rushed. Oh, so it's just a really long A noise. Got it. I am the best video gamer. Yeah, it's like it's not it's right? January. Like I'm a Canadian. I should have just hit him. We're fine. This loop makes me hate fighting Kushala all the more. I mean, just like fighting him in that wall was the terrible part. So is it ah or is it eh? Or is it ah or is it eh? Because jan, eh, ah, or is it ass like ah, Give me a word. Give me a word where the a with an umlaut. I'm gonna try it. Give me a German word with the a with an umlaut, and I'm gonna give it a shot. Ass. Is it just asked? Asked? Is that just ass in German? Dude, no shot. Like a New Yorker opening wide for the doctor. Eh. Oh, holy shit. That's funny. I love this. 311? Yeah, okay. Am I gonna learn late? Should I learn green? Am I doing it? Because you literally go in, open the map, switch it to the world map, and then X twice. Right? That's all it is. That's for late Huntsman. I have to reload. X. That's Xbox controller, right? Xbox controller X. For me, it's square. Smithy questboard is faster than oh no, I'm talking about confirming your fast travel. Oh, yeah. So okay, so Astera down one and then confirm. It's more like the playing card. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yo, Dulahan. The general rule for an umlaut is but an e. Oh, put an e after the vowel. So I. Oh, like A-E, like A. Like that. Please note I am not German. Trade art is barely slower than Smithy, so if you accidentally buffer an X input, it's not a huge deal. Gotcha. Still, it saves time. Gotcha, okay. Like, so that would be like aced. I've heard squirrel is another hard English word. Squirrel. Yes, it is. Do I want to learn this now? I guess I do. I have to reload Kushala. Did I do Kushala again? Because I saved after I talked to Huntsman. Squirrel. Yeah. Squirrel. There. Listen, you can say squirrel however you would like. People who are English, American English, do not know how to speak English. Tree rat? Yes, correct. This word made me struggle so much when I learned English. Jellius, what language are you? What's your what's your native? Your primary. There we go. Your primary language. The E is hard pronounced, but the E in English sounds like the German I. Oh yeah, so it'd be like E. Like yeah. Because that's the same way with Spanish, because it's the vowels A, E, I, O, U in Spanish are A, E, O, U. So very much like Spanish, I sounds like E, whereas in English, E sounds like E and I is I. Like, I. Americans speak English the way we do out of the sense of rebellion. Well, yeah, we just do whatever we want. That's how American English works. I eat bagels, yes. I had a bagel this morning. I had a sesame bagel. Man, language is really cool, isn't it? Isn't it cool just to like chit-chat this stuff too? All right, so we're gonna do late huntsman. So we're gonna talk to FTL, and then we're gonna fast travel here. And then I'm gonna save really quick. Apparently, our Midwest accent is close to centuries-old British English. Correct. It's really close to the Cockney. Oh, I don't have to save here. It's really close to the Cockney British, right? Oh wait, no, I have to talk to him there. What am I doing? This is first pass, not second pass. Who needs Duolingo when you have chat and jowl? Yeah, exactly. Also, who needs Duolingo? They use AI generation for advertisements and replacing their employees now. So like, I don't know, Duolingo is probably not the best one to support anymore, unfortunately. Listen, AI is good for some things. This is not one of them. They're literally using AI to like get rid of like social media managers and stuff like that. And also to write prompts for their program, right? Rural, I can't pronounce because it's pronounced rural, but I always say rule. But hey, good examples of AI. They did just implement AI technology and cancer pre-screenings, so they can use thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces of data to predict if certain cell growths or certain areas of the body will develop or metastasize as cancer. So they're using it as a pre-screening tool for cancer now, which is awesome. Oh, this also saves an input. All right, fine, I like this. No, love, that's you using that. You eat a bagel. That's you eating a bagel. I'm not eating that bagel. Are you kidding me? You think for 100 measly electronic bagels I will eat a bagel? No, I'd be a million pounds. One thing I can't say to save my life is when I play MTG and I need to say that the creature gains a +3/+3. Just say like a 3/3. Usually all I do. It's my first time on the street. I didn't know how it worked. Oh, no worries at all. But did you eat a bagel? What kind of bagel was it? And was it delicious? Rewind rounds is a sin. Should not be in the language at all. Rewind wounds. Like, no thanks. There we go. How? Thank you so much, Murani. Have good sleep. We'll see you next time. Cat scammed yet again. Alright, yeah, that one... That one was a pretty free recovery. That a little too late. Can I back hop out of it? No, I can't. Ooh. That was a little scuffed. I was trying to turn that the other direction. I was absolutely trying to turn it the other direction, and it went the other way. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. A second too soon. Like, literally a fraction of a second too soon. Let's see if he turns. There we go. That one looked good. Actually, like a good angle, a good launch, everything. Correct side of the head. Good hit. Argentinian here. I have a hard time with realize. I always write it, always write release, and that's perfectly okay, because one, those are two very similarly sounding words that have incredibly different like spellings and pronunciations. I appreciate that perspective too, Cass. Thank you. Good recovery. It was decent. That was still like a 330 or 340. That was a really slow fight. Are those shield drops missing? Well, in some cases, I'm trying to miss them, Mauser. Like, we really don't want to be hitting the head. We want to be hitting, like, the arms and putting, like, half of our PR in there. Quick question about the Partner Plus program. Does subbing for several months in advance give points for the upcoming month or a burst of points when actually subbing? It gives you points for the upcoming months. So if you do a 3-month sub right now, it'll give me a point for this month, next month, and the following month. That's a fantastic question to ask about Partner Plus. Okay, that's still 26. Though, and thorough. Yeah. Yeah, though, and though. Though, and though all suck. And thought. I think one of those is thought. Though, thorough, and thought. Yeah. What am I doing? So for 3 months, and I wanted to make sure you get it for upcoming months too. Yep, I absolutely do. Which is a great thing right now to do if you want to support towards the Partner Plus program, and you know you're gonna like sub this month, next month, and the following month. Not only are like the 3-month subs cheaper, they're also 25% off right now for September. Lots of ways to support right now. Even to this day, I don't know if it's massage or message. And that's fair. I still don't know how to spell, like, challenge. And, like, college. Like, those words just elude me. That's very true, Broom. Yeah, like, we are not original. We are a Frankenstein, for sure. Like, I went to college. I cannot spell that. Is it E-N-G or A-N-G? I think you're right. I think it's E-N-G. It's A and then E. I cannot spell. I cannot read, so. You can't spell committee? I think that's right, though. I'm a programmer. Words are starting to lose its meaning. Words that I spell every day look wrong. I feel that. I spell, like, every time I spell environmental, because I spell it all the time, I'm like, this is incorrect. One. 2. 3. Huge. Okay, I think that's okay. Never mind. The fucking Gyros screwed it up. Alright, we should be able to recover this, though. Dude, I set that up perfectly, and the Gyros ruined it, man. And also, I'm already at blue sharpness. This is so scuffed. Okay, that actually works. Did I get hit by this? Yeah, just a little tap. Good Divine Blessing proc. Alright, for what that wasn't terrible. The Emporium, thank you so much. That tier 1 subscription for 6 months. Welcome back into the bagel shop, my friend. Thank you for getting us even closer to that Partner Plus goal. Welcome back in. I hope you enjoy those cats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was really annoying. That was, like, fine, though. Like, that fight was fine, but going down to blue sharpness on, like, the second knockdown because we broke the leg, and the Gyros were just like, what if 9 of us were here right now? That was kind of annoying. Wayward position in the acid is stressing me out. Same. What does it mean for you to be a Capcom creator? Do you get money? Nope. Do you get the games for free? Kind of. Can you start new games early? Sometimes. Do you get codes for giveaways? Occasionally. When a new Capcom game comes out, like the biggest perk is when a new Capcom game comes out, we can usually sign up to receive a key to stream the day of. It also gives us kind of like a cleaner avenue to do early access and review codes, which is really nice too. That's something that like we helped flesh out at the very beginning of the program because we were seeing all these other creators getting it and Capcom creators not getting these same opportunities. So we kind of, you know, like push for that very, very early on. All right, so then we're going to go into here. I see what you mean now, Green. Even buffering that. I don't want a review code for Wilds, actually. Because, like, so when we ask for, like, for a review code, that means we have to create content for it, right? I want to play Wilds for the first time with you all. I don't want to play it without you guys. Right? So, like, I want to jump into it the same time that, like, all of you guys are gonna jump into it. Mattia Filippone? Probably. Thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. What else? Oh, yeah, we do get giveaway codes, but the game has to be, like, 8 months old. So, like, we can, like, request giveaways and stuff like that for games that are 8 months old, I think it is. They also will sometimes provide us with, like, cosmetics and DLCs and stuff like that to give away. But game codes, they usually have to be like a tad bit older. But it does give us a good avenue to do that. We don't really make any money, but they do give us some unique opportunities sometimes to kind of gamble for. They had an opportunity to go and play games at the Capcom HQ in San Francisco that they opened up to all of us, which was kind of neat. Somebody else got to do that though. It was like just one slot, right? Which is fine. You know, it's kind of a low odds thing. But they often do like fun stuff with the communities, like with other games and stuff like that too. Because remember, at like Capcom has other games like the Resident Evil games, Street Fighter. You know, they have Exo Primal, right, which doesn't seem like to be very popular. Mega Man, all these like other franchises too. In addition to Monster Hunter, that it gives us as Capcom creators other ways to interact with the franchise that we may not have done like before, right? So like we can always request game codes. It's probably like the biggest benefit to it, and then also just like a place to collaborate with like Capcom itself, and like that's where that comes from, right? The MADRINAS Mega Man collection box. They talked about it like with the Capcom creators. I was already part of MADRINAS before that happened, but it got a lot of the Capcom creators introduced to MADRINAS. So we also get to like work with a couple of like other brands. We sometimes can get like front page opportunities. There's a lot of stuff that we can do. Way too soon. There's a lot of stuff that we can do with them though, which is nice. When it first came out though, it was like hella limited though, and so we had a lot of like grievances with the program when it first came out. Skoy, Fatalis, and myself, we talked about it on our podcast, Gamer Breakfast, like years, like you know, a couple years ago now, a year ago now. Uh-oh. Yeah, that hits me. That hits me all day long. That's just a bad angle. It's an affiliation contract. I need to move. Dude, you're gonna jump out of bounds. It's an affiliation contract in that, like, it exists until we terminate it, or, like, a party terminates it. I'm probably gonna reset this so I can get the opener correct. Let's just get this back. Sick. Yeah, okay. Steam just crashed. Cool, we get to start it over anyways. Yeah, Steam just like said, no, we're good. We don't want to work anymore. Gamer Breakfast did start 3 years ago, and we're going to be bringing it back. Soon, TM, when I finish the new scenes, TM. Because I said I would do that, TM. So not like you're in this contract for 5 years stuff. If you want, you can be out next month. Yeah, exactly. But there's no restrictions on us, right? We don't have to like do anything in particular. Like I don't have to be. What the fuck? Why is this not working? Where are my Bluetooth settings? Smile. As it's connected, go to settings. Turn off. It's connected, turn on. All right, there we go. Now it's working. Really weird. Sorry, I just had to switch scenes so I didn't dox myself. But yeah, it is nice. It's when you understand what the benefit of it actually is, because like I will say this, a lot of people were like joining and trying to join with like really wild expectations for Capcom and this program, right? It's a third-party like program. It's affiliated with Capcom, but Capcom's not the one that's managing it. It's another company that does. Right? So it's not like Capcom directly, but it does give us a line to Capcom. And we've been able to like get some like connections for like very special, you know, projects and stuff like that. Like that's how Nightside and I have been kind of like trying to get Capcom to support the CGS tournaments. Is through Capcom creators, right? Like having 2 Capcom creators like working on the CGS stuff like really helps. And now we have multiple Capcom creators working on it. You know, multiple people investing themselves into it, which just makes doing stuff for CGS like a lot easier when we're like trying to put it in front of Capcom as this like thing to, you know, potentially like sell to them, or like this idea to sell to them, not to like get rid of, but to like get them involved in. Yo, Seer. Yo, Aries. But it definitely like gives us new ways to interact with Capcom and the community that we didn't have before. But like a lot of people were like throwing it like way out of context, like this is how you become like, you know, a Capcom employee, and like I'm gonna become like famous being a Capcom creator. CGS is a project started by Nightside. It is called Kart Game Series. It's a series of it's a tournament series, not exclusively for Capcom games, but we've been focusing primarily on Monster Hunter games right now. And we're planning our next CGS tournament, which I'll share some before we start the run. I'll share the like tweet for it. We're planning the next tournament for late October in Rise. There we go. And this one's really cool. Nightside got to announce today that we have 2 primary sponsors for the tournament, Intel and Logitech. How freaking cool. Intel and Logitech are supporting the prize pool for this. For our little, you know, ragtag tournament. How awesome is that? And the prize support hasn't been announced yet. We have to wait a little bit longer. Gotta get a little bit closer to the start date until we can announce the prize support. But I'm gonna tell you guys this: it's nutty. I think everyone should try to participate. Your gaming setup and your streaming setup will thank you for participating and possibly winning. I'm just saying. Oh, shit. Dodge that. All right, just back hop. Rush PR2. Oh my gosh, PR bug. And out of bounds. We gotta run this way. Very annoying. Rain, you know, you're setting like, it may seem like you're setting the bar like really high. I'm just gonna let you in on something. More than that. But I won't say explicitly what. All I'm gonna say is scratching the surface in expectation, not necessarily in specifics. I've been essentially binge watching your YouTube videos. I appreciate that. I'm actually like hella surprised about the amount of traction that the what's it called, the Gunlance video just got too. My friend who I got into Monster Hunter lately told me he was watching your videos. Oh, hell yeah. Didn't even mention you to him. Algorithm is algorithming. It really is. The algorithm's really doing it. Though, to be fair, like, I'm the only... I feel like I'm, like, one of the only creators, like, making actual, like, Monster Hunter content still. Like, world content still, you know? Brother, why am I dropping so many frames? I just looked over and I saw I dropped 4,000 frames. I'm so sorry, guys. What are you most excited for Wilds? The locales. Bream VR or Breamver. Thank you so much for that follow. If it's Bream VR, I'm sorry. It's Breamver now. Oh yeah, it's the Monster Hunter language. It's just the fastest speedrun language. You're the only English one I see for Monster Hunter World. Listen, ILs take time. So do RTA runs. This is 22 ILs in a row. Get on my level, Luigi. Do 22 of these in a row. Do a gauntlet. I'd hate what content I could even make, man. With that said, I'm excited for the new moveset, Longsword. Yeah. I mean, look, that's like the thing, right? Is I think at this point, people are still too focused on what can I make that's new versus what can I make that interests me, right? I still think that like making, as long as you're like making something as a content creator, like you're doing good, you know? Yeah, Seer, it's I'm having connection problems to Twitch tonight. I can't do anything about it. It's not a you thing, it's a me thing, unfortunately. I don't know why. You stream VR games? Noted. What is your favorite VR game to stream? Curiosity. I've always wanted to like get into VR, but like, you know, price of admission's kind of high, right? So I'd rather spend it on literally anything else. People react to the new weapon stuff in Wilds was great. Yeah. You can only make so many reaction videos though. Like I was surprised my reaction video did as well as it did on YouTube. Blade and Sorcery, solid pick. No, why'd you have to step forward, you dumb idiot, stupid lizard? Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to hit it like a couple times. Did you through your new game Fatalis speedrun? Been binge watching it during work the past few days? Hell yeah. There's actually gonna be another one coming out soon. Huh? How am I missing a demon powder? I missed a god bug pickup? Alright, well let's go without it and see what happens. You've got to be joking. I should be able to claw uppercut tenderize this without it. Let's see what happens, actually. Now we get to test. Don't trip. Good. Ow. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, I'm just missing a god bug somewhere. Oh my gosh. Where's this threshold at? That is so bad. That is so unfortunate. Good AI, good AI. Oh wait, you're getting rage anyways. Why are you still staggering to the first hit? Stop that. Oh, this is all over. I just want to reset this. Yeah, we're just gonna reset this. I missed that. So here, actually, let me just load up Xeno. Because I just didn't grab one in the Valhazak quest, I guess. Try that again. I watched the Hog and a Frog video a couple days ago, but apparently I also watched the Ultura % world record video at some point. It has the red bar, so I watched it. Isn't that always funny? That, like, you'll, like, rediscover a video after a while, and you're like, wait, I've seen this? Only 6 hours in? That's more than half. I have bad news. I think my D&D game is falling apart before we even got to start. Tragic. Just try to hold it together as best you can. I hope it doesn't completely implode, but sometimes that happens. What ended up happening with the controller? Sometimes Steam just, like, dies, and controller support stops. I just, like, had to restart Steam. I'm trying, the ball's not my... Yeah, I mean, that's... Unfortunately, that happens. Hey, 3 players is enough to play a game. 2 players is enough to play a game. Smile. I personally like smaller groups. Like, I think 3 players and 1 DM is, like, the perfect size. But I've only ever DM'd 4 people, and I think that's always fun, too. But trying to, like, get 4 adults all onto the same page is just, like, impossible sometimes. Difficulty level of stories 2 was really steep. It really is, and it, like, is definitely noticed in the speedrun too. Like, later in the game that we get, we're starving for resources at that point. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There we go. A DM for 8 people. Luigi, you're constructed uniquely. Can you do my homework for me? Sure. What homework is it? I can do it. I will not promise I will do it well, but I can absolutely do it, Dazed. My weapon has been Charge Blade, other than the Defender is the one that you recommend that I should try to grind out. Oh, other than Defender, I mean, like, I don't know. If you're still in, like, base game, Diablos is really good. Diablos is also really good at Master Rank, too. Acidic Glavenus is pretty good in my opinion. But then, like, if you're in end game, you'll want to go for, like, Brachydios. Always a good progression one. And then, you know, later, obviously, Fatalis. I have a challenge. Play on mouse and keyboard. You know, maybe we'll make that a donation incentive for the Halloween charity event. Some culinary sanitation homework. Whoa! Sniped me! Predicted! Okay, good. This works. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Have to find a new opening. Back up. This works. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Thank you. Sadly, you can no longer play on controller. You'll never... You may take the boy out of the controller, but you'll never take the controller out of my hands. Put that shit on a shirt. No! Dude, we were so close. Rush this. Damn it, dude, I didn't get it. So tragic. See, I'll play Space Marines on mouse and keyboard. I will play that on mouse and keyboard. I am going to get that, by the way. I played Titanfall 2 for the first time last night. You guys want to talk about a good frickin' video game? I started and finished Titanfall 2 last night. It was awesome. Dude, it was such a good game. I might actually learn some ILs for that too. Tetro, it's available now on early access if you buy the season pass. And they have a really good, like I was considering doing it, they had a really good, like, year development, like a year map already set up. I was watching Buck play it last night. Oh, it absolutely is like a pseudo hero shooter for sure. They like, and they're really obvious about it too at the very beginning of the game. Do not stand up, thank you. Because they're like, yeah, pilots, they're built fucking different. Like from the very beginning of the game, they're like pilots constructed uniquely. And then they turn you into one, you're like, hell yeah. Cool. Why am I dropping frames? I'm sorry, guys. I know the drops are like kind of annoying. Then he turned into a baseball that does parkour. That's the one thing that like I want to learn in the speedrun, right? Is super fastball. Whatever that strategy is. These were so much scarier in the first game. You had to strategize to take one down. They were really weak in TF2. It felt, I don't know, it felt good to me just in that, like, if you weren't paying attention, they fucked you up. But if you're using your resources correctly, you could just breeze through them. Which is, like, I really liked because it was, like, you know, do the right thing. Thinking of trying to get the Viper Toby CB, do it. If you think you want to get a weapon, just go and get it. Especially for progression, love. Like, just progression in normal is, it doesn't really like matter what you're using. You don't need to be optimal. You really don't need to be. So like just doing what you want to do, it's the best thing to do. Just realized 7 of them, that's a week. That's a week, yippee. Well, that's actually a week and a half. I only stream every other day. All right. Oh, let me share the tweet that Nightside put out today. I can hear Mia yelling obscenities at Sea of Thieves in the room down the hall. It's pretty funny. Here, let's let's look at this really quick.
Seems that just saw the Wyvern Bride right there. They got the knock on that. They're getting bent.
I've got to say, that is very surprising.
Seems that Skull has decided to choose Longsword.
Dodo lovers, please look away.
Beautiful. They're completely synchronized.
Luigi mentioned.
We've got that covered up.
You start getting those topples. But yep. Oh, and it's dead.
Nightside made this, by the way. Dude's incredible. So anime, I love it. Still annoyed to re-download quest, re-download Rise to work on the quest for this? Yeah. Hey, man, you've got to play it if you want to work on it. Dude, he did such a good job. So, Rise to Glory is what we're calling this tournament. And I mean, Knight's been putting an incredible amount of work into this. If you guys want to like grab a quick snap of this, a quick screenshot of this, I am uninstalling the moment they're done. What? You don't like Rise? The tournament's October 26th and 27th. Qualifiers is going to run September 23rd to October 6th. There's going to be a qualifier run just like the last tournament. You got to do the qualifier, submit your time, and then the top 8 get picked. The top 8 announcement will be October 10th, and then you'll have 2 weeks to prep entirely custom-made quests. The CGS team, the CGS quest-making team, which Luigi has been so graciously participating in, as well as many others. I have had literally zero time to do anything, and I feel really, really bad. But we're making entirely custom quests for this. There'll be custom arena-style quests just for this tournament, and that like just this tournament is gonna be like it's gonna be just for that, which is awesome. It's so cool. I'm just so very excited, like in general, for that. And then the big thing, there we go. Intel and Logitech are both sponsoring the prize support for this, which is absolutely fantastic. No, we're not doing. Actually, I don't know how many master rank quests we're doing. I can't remember what we decided on. I think we are doing a couple of them, especially for finals. But it's gonna run 2 days. It's gonna be offline qualifiers, right? And then online day 1 is going to be the top 8 are going to be competing in a round robin style tournament. So it's gonna be kind of a long day. And we're only going to be televising one of those quests at a time. So it'll be a round robin style. It's gonna be 7 rounds of hunts, but we're only gonna be televising one at a time, so we can do them concurrently. And so then in between each round, the like hosts are gonna be breaking down the matches and talking about who advanced and where and what, right? And that'll be, or who got points, I should say, because round robin's all points. But that does mean that everyone's going to be playing all day on the first day, which is really cool. And then the second day is going to be best of 3 single elimination, with finals being a best of 5. And it's going to be very, very exciting. Nightside and the rest of the team have been putting in an amazing amount of work into designing this and promoting this and just planning in general. And we've got awesome creators that are going to be the personalities of this show, and just a ton of people that are super committed to this, and it's very, very cool to see. Yeah, so this is a speed running tournament, right? So, you know, both teams are going to go head to head doing the same quest, and they're going to have to beat the other team. But the way that we're kind of designing it is it's going to be interesting. So Luigi, and I'm gonna bother Knight about that, because afterwards we're probably gonna do another cart cast, and we're definitely gonna have to talk about the quest designs and like how you guys approached it. I'm gonna be part of the staff. Last tournament I participated in it, and we had a ton of fun. Green and I stressed the hell out of both of us. I don't know about you, Green, but I was up a wall because we barely prepped. We were literally prepping during round 1, like waiting for our next round. We were watching people going like, oh yeah, that was a cool strategy, let's just do that. And then we were learning ILs as the tournament was going on, and it was a lot. It was a lot. But I mean, I had fun with it. Green, I hope you had fun with it too, because like I had a good time, but I know my effort is best spent working on this thing rather than participating in it. Sounds dope as shit. Gonna make me learn to speedrun Rise finally. Maybe you should though. Like JRX, like you absolutely should. It's teams of 2, right? So it's 2v2 kind of style. So find a partner, get a friend, get somebody else that you can speedrun with. Start practicing. When the qualifiers get announced, grind out the qualifiers. You have a week. I think we're doing a week to grind out the qualifier. We're gonna announce the qualifier, and then you'll have a week to do it. You and Zook prepped so much. You guys really did. Like I'm hella impressed. Like I just haven't. It's like literally landed in like the worst possible time for me. But hopefully next week I'm gonna like have a little bit more availability, and like some of my other nonsense that I got going on is gonna lighten up, because I still have SRC shit that I haven't gotten to that I need to get to, and I've still got like stream stuff that I haven't gotten to that I need to get to. So I mean, there's just so much right now. Exclamation enter, guys. Exclamation enter to join the giveaway. Pick the name for the hunter or the palico. Type exclamation enter to join. We're going to do a giveaway to name the hunter and the palico. Type exclamation enter. You don't have to be followed. You don't have to be subbed. You don't have to be subscribed to OnlyFans. All you have to do is just type exclamation enter right now in chat to win. I picked 2 winners, one to name the hunter and one to name the palico. All you have to do is just type exclamation enter to win. Type exclamation ENTER. You're going to have until I set up the hunter. You can name it after yourself. You can name it after your own hunter. You can name it after one of your pets. You can name it after one of your palicos. You could name it after like me. You could be like Jal is cool or something like that. That'd be really nice. But if you win, you get to name them whatever you want. Days, thank you for that hydrate, because Lord knows that was a lot to say. Ooh, whoa. Blue, absolutely not. Teal, please. Exclamation enter. I'm gonna close it after I finish this hydrate. You have until I finish drinking this sip of this hydration courtesy of Dazed to type exclamation enter to join that giveaway to pick the name for the hunter or the palico. Only after this sip will it end. So you do not have much time, as water is slowly approaching my lips to be consumed to hydrate my body to sustain me. You don't have much more time. Quick, exclamation enter to join the giveaway. Quick, do it. Don't try to talk and drink at the same time. It doesn't work. Help. Exclamation enter. 5, 4. Backfired. 3, 2, 1. I'm crying. Babe, don't die, please. I won't. JRX, thank you for that posture check, too. Alright, there we go. Jal is a cutie, so everyone thinks Jal is vain when he gets world record today. Hell yeah. I want that. Breathe, I'm doing it. I'm doing my best. Alright, first winner is Rain. And the second winner is Mia. Rain, Mia, I need some names. So, Jal is a cutie, right, Rain? Not rigged? Not rigged for one. Jal is a cutie is happening. Is that for the hunter? Alright, Mia, what am I naming the palico? I'm just saying 100% of the eligible people in Bagel's house won. Coincidence? I think not. I am an eligible person. Miara. Okay, I like that. That's cute. You didn't enter the raffle, though? But... I could have. P-Cat! Can you come say hi? Hey, come here. Come up. Come up. Come here. Come on. Where are you going? No! Oh. Oh, why are you all fussy? Did you just scare him? Mia just scared... No, he was talking about me, not you.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't enter. Dude, she was coming in here, Green. She thought you were talking shit about her, not me. She was about to come in here and tell you what's what. Be careful. She's coming after you. Bo, come here. He's now cowering behind everything because he is so scared. Dude. He'll be fine. He'll make it. Can we do a speedrun? But why do you hate us? He doesn't hate you guys. Why he's scared? Well, because Mia came out of the darkness of the house, sprinting towards my office to tell Green some shit, only to then be accosted and suddenly, like, blocked by Bo. Oh, I have to turn this on. Control start. Boop, boop. All right. Xeno percent world record attempts. Oh my gosh, we've been streaming for 2 hours already. World record attempts in 3, 2, 1, go. Y'all, thank you for the blesses. Yo, Vice, hope you had a good stream today. Hey, can everyone in chat congratulate the Vicery_MH on making Twitch partner? Congratulations, my friend. You done did do it. A lot of hard work there. And if you aren't following Vicery yet, you should go and do that. Green! Shout out for Vice, please. Go follow Vicery too. If you guys like playing Monster Hunter, Vice does a lot of open lobby stuff. You can go and hang out and play with Vice. Also incredibly knowledgeable about this game, speedruns, Team Darkside member. All around great person. You should go and hang out and follow. So the SO, dude, yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here. Also, I did get your DM. I just entirely forgot to reply to you. And that sounds great. You just let me know when you're ready for next steps. But I did get your DM. Completely forgot to reply. Casual TDS drop? Yeah, dude. I gotta drop my homies' accolades, man. Jowry leaving Vicery on red, dude, it happens so often. I feel so bad. And I legitimately thought 3 times, say, oh, I need to message Vice back. Just didn't. I did that to Banshee, too, while she was working on the thumbnail for the last Fatalis% video, and I felt so fucking bad. I was like, girl, you just need to, like, call my ass. That's good, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, I know. I don't feel, like, too bad about it. Oh, I have it closed, Blue. I gave up on that for right now. I'll worry about it on, like, a day that I'm not doing a speed run. We might do, like, an open lobby day here soon. I also know I wanted to start GU. We might start GU on Sunday this week. So, like, maybe I can fuck around with it more then. Like, you keep saying you're gonna watch GN scripts and never have time. I don't really care, don't worry. I just, you know, I get a lot going on. I got a lot going on, Luigi. Plus, it's not making my speedruns faster, so why would I watch it? I do plan on being a lot better about that, though, with Wilds. Like, legitimately, Wilds, I'm gonna optimally speedrun with every weapon, I think. I want consistent Diablos. Understand? What? Dude, I get consistent Diablos with SNS. Are you kidding me? I am often sub 3. What are you on about? often sub 3. Nah, Fatalis weapons are good because of the massive amounts of raw that it has. It's not... Like, you can build endgame, Bream. Like, you can build every Fatalis weapon 95% affinity, which is plenty, right? It sucks for speedrunning because, like, occasionally you just, like, won't get the crit that you need. But the amount of raw that they have, like, more than compensates for it. But the negative affinity can be overcome with the correct skills. It's just, it's unfortunate for the ones that have minus 30 because they can only get to 95%. Asterisk. Like, most optimal sets only get them to 95%. Which is fine. But Fatalis, everything is amazing. Even with Agitator 7 JRX, like, BFB, the Black Fatalis Blade, Greatsword, or as I like to call it, oh wait, I can't say that yet, it hasn't been 5 minutes on YouTube yet, hold on. We're gonna wait exactly 20 seconds till I can say what I usually call the Black Fatalis Blade, also known as BFB. You guys might be able to guess what it is, but I'm gonna leave you kind of guessing for the next 10 seconds until we hit the 5-minute mark and I can maybe say a swear word. Because, you know, Twitch moderates that, or not Twitch, YouTube moderates that stuff. And I just like to make sure that I don't say anything for the first 5 minutes. 5:05! And also drop frames on Twitch, yippee. Yeah, BFB, also known as Big Fucking Blade. But no, yeah, you can get it to 100%, but most, like, optimal best EFR builds, you're gonna lose out on, like, attack 7 and other like raw attack increases to hit that maximum affinity, which lowers your EFR because you don't have as much raw. So mathematically speaking, the 95% affinity is still, like, optimal. Yeah, latent power or maximize are the last options, and both of those are not great. 505 is my best yet. Can't curse, but boy, you can share them breasts on Twitch. Well, on Twitch, yes. On YouTube, you can't. YouTube has a robot that looks for Tibby. YouTube's got a robot for that stuff. I will sacrifice attack 6 and 7 for 2 levels of earplugs. I'm gonna go fuck out. No, that's fine, JRX. Yeah, comfort in casual play, comfort over DPS. Like, surely. Looks for what? Booba, Tibby, breast. What are some other... Actually, no, I'm not asking that. Do not type synonyms for breasts in my chat, please. I'm not asking. Do not do it. Yeah, dude, even though it's not, like, optimal DPS, I still run, like, evade window and evade extender on a bunch of sets. Earplugs 2 does things for switch axe. Also, even though, like, if earplugs doesn't fully negate a roar, it lowers the duration of the stun. There's a whole ass song for that bagel. Alright, fine, you can go listen to the song, but I'm not going to. But yeah, earplugs 1 on switch axe gives you earplugs 5 while you're ZSDing. Fun fact. Because ZSD comes with earplugs 4. You can pry my evade skills from my cold dead hands. You can pry my evade skills from my triple cart. For my triple carted body. No, yeah, like evade extender and evade window on Lance, excuse me, Gun Lance just feels amazing. You probably will because I'm bad. Mood TM. Mood. Dude, these intermittent drops tonight are really annoying. I wonder if it has anything to do with me playing Sea of Thieves, though. I'm really curious, because this is probably pushing our like internet to the max. I actually don't know, Vice. You have earplugs 3 with IG? No, that was older generations. You got earplugs. You don't get earplugs in World, right? I'm pretty sure you do in Rise, but not in World. Does the Vade Extender apply to the lunging thing? I guess it doesn't. That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, it might have been a flinch-free thing. Oh my gosh, back hop, you idiot. Okay, that was really lucky. Cartago Parts, thank you for that bless. Ran directly into my sword and shield. That was great. Alright, we're good. Just the back hops? Yeah, okay. I generally never find myself back hopping with Lance though. Yeah, Iceborne came out 5 years ago today. I've been speedrunning this game for 5 years. Yippee. I was doing Zora 1 before Iceborne came out, and I did one Xeno % attempt before Iceborne came out, and it was freaking awful. And I didn't really start grinding Xeno % until Iceborne was out. So I've been doing this now for officially 5 years. And it's still a good game. Always will be. Do. Nice. I think I cover half the arena blocking Char's wind lasers. Flip 180 and back hop, or flip 180 and back hop and let the big laser moves push you forward. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's actually really funny. Yeah, because you can do that with like the shield decos, right? I tried to do the stuff after Drugs of the Ancient Port, and I missed the sleep herbs for the trank bombs. It's so close. Yeah, it takes a lot of like practice because it's pretty precise movement. How does Divine Protection work? So it's a % chance to negate damage. So it's all just kind of like random. Still probably one of the best like comfort skills in the game. Because, you know, when it does proc, you live. And when it doesn't, you're going to die anyways. Alright, not bad first group. But it's just a % chance to proc. There's nothing that you can do that'll like guarantee it to work. It's just random. I learned to hate Divine Blessing. You just can't like, you can't rely on it, you know? All right, not bad. Losing 8 is fine. Oh yeah, no, like it's such a sad day. Since that day, I hated it. Oh, Intrepid Heart, in Rise is sick, and Sunbreak. Intrepid Heart's a super cool skill, I think. It triggers when I don't care and never when I need it to. Fair, actually fair. Divine Blessing operates specifically off of the desire sensor. Yeah, in this run, I kind of expect it on every hit. Because we don't get hit that often here. And so, like, I always feel like the less you get hit, the more often it procs. But I do kind of, like, rely on it in a couple of situations. Like, against Valhazak. And then in Fatalis %, obviously, against Fatalis. Though, like, the biggest, like, the coolest discovery for Fatalis % was Divine Blessing 3, Blight Resist 3. Like, that was the coolest thing. Blight Resist being, like, an actual DPS skill for us just because it means we don't die was huge. Absolutely possible, Vice. Surviving with Blight Resist 3, though, was just better. Coalescence didn't really, like, give that much. It didn't make anything faster. It doesn't, like... We're not doing that much damage as it is. So it wasn't, like, a huge thing. Just not burning to the fire was so much more... beneficial. Because, like, I was actually trying to set that up. Because, like, the Velkhana helmet and the Namiel chest were happening so often. I was like, let's just set this up. Let's just get Divine Blessing 3 from the Namiel stuff, Coalescence 1, and then 2 levels of Blight Resist from Namiel. And then I was like, oh, I'm dying to this fire still, though. That's a problem. Just having the Blight Resist 3 means we just don't die to fire in phase 3. Which was awesome. Yes, Darkshrine. But in the Fatalis % speedrun, that just, like, never happens. Yeah, Phoenix, like, Coalescence is a great skill in fights that you can, like, get Blights and get rid of them fairly quickly. But for the Fatalis % run, like, it just didn't matter. We don't need damage. Like, legitimately, every time that I go for DPS skills, the hunts are, like, just as long as any time... they're slower than any time I get DPS, defensive skills, excuse me. So I've just been like, let's just get defensive stuff and survive, and then just cope with not having a lot of damage. Or a couple of jewels stuck in your gloves and belts. Obviously, the jewels stuck in my belt. Currently playing D&D? Hell yeah. Hope you're having fun in D&D tonight. I wish I was playing D&D tonight. Top 3 most unfun monsters to fight. I'm so glad you gave me 3 because Barioth, Shrieking Legiana, and Brachydios. Not necessarily in that order either. Actually, you know what? Number 1, Barioth. Number 2, Shrieking Legiana. Number 3, Brachydios. Yeah, I'm going with that. Luna? Well, see, I don't fight Luna. And Bream asked, what are your 3 most unfun monsters to fight? And if I just haven't fought Luna in, like, over a year... I legitimately just haven't fought it. Since the last time we did a randomizer. Bracky, no! Yeah, I just don't find the Bracky fight fun. Jal, attendee registration for AGDQ opens tomorrow. You should DM me those questions soon. Yeah. Wait, that opens tomorrow? That's attendee registration, not submissions, right? But yes, I should DM you. I will DM you tomorrow. Because I'm not doing Jack Diddley Dixon tomorrow, so I can message you. I'm not sure speedrun 1? Never. But the sooner the better? No, you're absolutely right, yeah. I just don't want to register and then, like, not end up going. Maybe I should just go no matter what. Maybe I should just go no matter what. Like, if I don't get a run in, maybe I should just, like, volunteer. I've been meaning to do that. I will message you tomorrow, yes. What about Raging? Raging's, like, okay. My biggest problem with Raging is that it's too fucking big and it health gates. Thank you, Carrie. I really do appreciate you. Like, I really, really do. I mostly just want to, like, get your opinion on, like, do's and don'ts for submissions and, like, what makes a good submission versus a bad submission. And, like, ways to, like, make this more interesting since it's, like, literally on the brink of, like, just being too long, but, like, could still get in. Right? I'm just trying to, like, optimize the chances for World. This is the last time I'm going to be submitting World. Because I guarantee by SGDQ, Wilds is going to be out. Hell yeah, Carrie, thank you. Yeah, because, like, this game has the same, like, speedrun appeal as, like, Dark Souls games, right? It's either, like, I do things perfectly or they get, like, really, really sussy. And, like, Dark Souls games are about the same, and there's just, like, really cool movement in between, like, each of the fights. And, you know, things that we have to do and ways that we trivialize the fight. This is entirely, like, skill-based, where, like, some Dark Souls fights, you know, they can just be, like, cheese-based, right? There we go. So, like, I always, like, these have, like, a lot of similarities, you know? And I've always appreciated, like, the Souls games for that. And I'm like, now, how do I make a Souls game as entertaining as Monster Hunter? Or, excuse me, how do I make a Monster Hunter game as entertaining as a Souls game? Oh, yeah, no, Barioth is completely BS. Feeling January, too? I'm saying February. My bones tell me February. I kind of want to do... Actually, you know what? I am going to do it. We're going to do a, like, a fantasy... Like, a fantasy football... I don't know. We're going to do, like... It's betting, I guess. I kind of want to do, like, guess the release date, and the person who either gets it or gets closest to it, I'm going to, like... give them a copy of the game. Viceroy, we found that out this year. No worries, because we just found that out. Thank you, Luigi. Bro, get out of the hallway! Do we keep going or do we reset? I just lost 40 seconds to that because this Pookie Pookie would not come back into this area, and you can't fight it in that hallway. Or yeah, no, we're just gonna reset. I don't want to lose 40 seconds here. We're just gonna reset. I keep saying that, like, I'm just gonna reset to Anjanath on Pookie Pookie, but it happens like 50% of the time. March 3rd? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, people have, like, dates, right? Like, people are guessing, like, very specific dates. I kind of want to do that, right? I kind of want to, like, set up, like a place your bets kind of thing. Like, you're not going to take any money. It's like a free thing, you know? But, like, everyone gets one guess. You pick one day in the 2025 calendar, and if you either get it or get closest to it, it would be, like, oh, whoops. Oops. I wish we could start the speedrun from right there. Are you kidding me? Holy crap, that'd be awesome. No. It's a darn shame. I'm gonna be sick whatever day that comes out. I'm taking a whole week off. Oh, no, Rain. I'm gonna keep using those names. They are not cursed. You know, we just got, like, unlucky. Marino Maraschino? Marin, how are you? Marino? Marino? Am I being America right now? Am I being completely illiterate right now? I feel like I'm being completely illiterate. Think what we got for the Elden Ring DLC. Imagine what I do for Monster Hunter. Brain no worky. Truly. Fully American, thank you. Yeah, I do my absolute best sometimes. It's a sheep name? It's a sheep name. Alright, elaborate. I want to know. See, that's not teal enough. That was our problem. We didn't go teal enough last time. There we go. We can do better. That is better. It's not awful mustard yellow. We are America. You know, I'm actually going to take this reset as a moment to go and use the restroom really quick, so I'm going to be right back. Yeah, like, is that how you, that's not how you spell that, though. Is it? Maraschino? What's Break Jal doing there? Don't worry about it. If you have to ask, you do not want to know. He got stunned by a monster and is trying to wiggle the stick to get out of it faster. Exclamation Jalbag jerk. It is also an emote here. Came back in the run reset. Yeah, that happens. That happens, Taco. He's wiggling his stick. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. What happened? I mean, nothing bad. I just got like bad RNG. Whoops. Anjanath appeared on Pookie Pookie and I lost 40 seconds because of it. So I was like, I don't feel like taking that. All right, Xeno%. World record attempt. Speedrun. 3, 2, 1, go. Best case scenario, we lose 25 seconds. Worst case scenario, that happens and we lose like 40. It was mostly because of the Pookie AI. I'm like trying to figure out how to like better manipulate the Pookie AI to make sure that he does not run away. Oh no, it actually does. It actually does change the duration of it, Bream. Like actually legitimately does. Confirmed multiple times. No, I still have world record, Caesar, but Green did a run the other day and it was 3 seconds off, like 3 or 4 seconds off a world record. It's like 0.01 seconds faster. No, it's like a half a second faster though. The complementary color of Anjanath red is teal. Vice, are you telling me I'm attracting the Anjanath? Don't tell me that. I have to keep running the Peel Pompadour, is what I was about to say. The teal Pompadour, I have to. And cut a stun in half. Is that how long it is? I mean, like, it's definitely noticeable. I'm really bad with, like, time. False teal, not real teal. Just look for it. It's very close. Oh, man. Is it more effective than the faster you wiggle it, or is it a flat change once it detects the movement? I actually have no idea. I'd like to say the faster I do it, the shorter the stun is. I'm just gonna believe that. I cheese it on my keyboard with a macro, and you can cut it in half, but you need to be able to wiggle the stick at 120 hertz. Oh, I see. Excuse me. I'm bad with time, says the speedrunner. I know how to count to 4. I'm really good at counting to 4 and 5. Other than that, like I've got like my 6 second countdown for the claw uppercut on Teostra. I've got that on lock. Any more than that, or less actually, then like, you know, game over. What, Mauser? Never heard of him. How did you get that really fancy, like, upside down L in chat? That's really cool. What language does that come from? Four and 5 and 20 and 30 are like it. Yeah, pretty much. And then when I have to do master rank speedruns, do not ask me what I do there. No longer counting, it's addition. I learned how to add 15 to 25 so quickly. That's just witchcraft. Exactly, Mauser. All right, so real talk. Speaking of numbers, how many people in chat right now are already playing Warhammer 40K Space Marines 2? I wanna know, because the game looks like a lot of fun, and I'm really considering getting it. Are you already playing it, Tetro? Are you already playing it, or are you waiting for it to come out? Because it's in, if you get the season pass, it's like early access right now. But it comes out Monday? Not yet. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too, Mauser. But it comes with the season pass too. So like, if you're interested in this, in the stuff that's going to be coming out with the season pass over the next year, then like it's worth it, you know. Brother's playing it in the other room. How's he liking it? You're waiting though? Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Like $30 is kind of a lot. Especially considering the last game came out like 13 years ago. The last Space Marines game came out 13 years ago. And then the only other game that we had was the Dark Tide, which came out 2 years ago. And that's just like a wildly different game. RIP the 505. We're dealing with the 507 now. RIP the 505. 7030, I'm buying it day one, but I've been hearing so many good things so far. Bolt gun was freaking awesome though. Ooh, okay. I'm more interested in the story mode, but I don't know anything about it. That's fair. Yeah, the fact that like it's gonna have PvE and PvP is like really exciting to me. It looks like it plays a little bit like Helldivers though, in that like you can do the PvE stuff, the story mode stuff, like with other people, but you can also do it with NPCs. It's just like a lot harder with NPCs because they do not have good AI. Oh, that's super fair, Caesar. I'm liking it. It's a lot of fun. Blues Brother, hell yeah. Get it, Blues Brother? Like Blues Brothers, get it? Starfield burned everyone, though. Not me. I don't play Bethesda games, though. I'm not, like, out here like, ooh. Right, that was Bethesda. Yeah. I'm not out here like, I love Skyrim in space, or Skyrim in post-apocalyptic Las Vegas, or Skyrim in Skyrim. I just don't, the Bethesda games just, like, don't tickle that itch for me. Even though they absolutely should, they just don't. Like, it's really weird that they don't. I just don't like the gameplay style. It just, like, makes it too suspenseful for me. And just gives me anxiety. Honestly, I didn't mind Starfield too much. It just wasn't the banger that Skyrim or Fallout were. That's fair. And I think that was, like, its biggest problem is that, like, a lot of people had high expectations for it, and it had some, like, big performance problems on release, but, like, there's still a game there. Whether it be, like, an incredibly tedious game, there is still a game there. Like, I watched Sky play a bunch of it. Bethesda, BioWare, and Blizzard, the 3 Bs of quality. There certainly is a B. Not even New Vegas, the not Bethesda game. Oh, wait, that wasn't Bethesda? Who made New Vegas? Mid from Bethesda ends up being a lot worse because you expect more. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, oh, Obsidian. Okay, no wonder why it was a better game. Alright, my bad. And Obsidian are the ones that made... Aren't they... oh, their recent game is Outer Worlds. Who just made the 40K game? I thought that was Obsidian too. Am I losing my mind? Who just made the 40K game? Owl Cat? Who the hell? Yeah, I think that's definitely like a talking point, Blue. Focus, or is that their publisher maybe? Yeah, I don't know. But that is a really good talking though point though, Blue Storm. There we go. There's too many blues here now. Saber Interactive, thank you. They did 2 Pathfinder CRPGs. Focus published it. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, hold on. The Pathfinder Kingmaker? Is that the one that they did? Or do they do the other ones? But yeah, no, I think that's a really good talking point about Bethesda games, though, is that like there's a lot of people that hold like special kind of, you know, oh my god, what's the word? Nostalgia for like poorly optimized Bethesda games. Oh yeah, no, for sure, JRX. But like the biggest reason that Larian's pulling out of that is because they do not want to deal with Hasbro anymore, and I 1000% agree with that. Unfortunately, Hasbro is like driving the D&D franchise directly into the ground, and it's really upsetting. You guys know me. I am obsessed with Dungeons and Dragons. I love this like franchise more than a lot of things. It's like one of my hyperfixations. But the nice thing is that we do not need Hasbro for D&D to survive. There we go. Joel Dane, thanks for that follow. Went in. That's fair, B-Run, yeah. Yeah, Hasbro was apparently a nightmare to deal with. And there's a lot of expectation on Larian now to, like, add more and make more. Because, like, the video game industry, like, people want more. Right? And, like, that's not a bad thing. It's just only a bad thing when people want more at, like, the expense of, like, you know, quality and stuff. I don't know. It's weird. Like, don't ask for a DLC just because you want more of the game. Just play more of the game. Yo, Joel Dane, thank you so much for that Prime Gaming sub. You use that anywhere, you use that here, and I really do appreciate that. Coming in, dropping a follow, saying some nice things, and then leaving that primer. I really do appreciate that. Please discover your channel, searching through all the MH content until WoW. It's great stuff so far. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I hope I can keep doing it thus far, too. Daggerfall was already the biggest Elder Scrolls game, but the most content sucked. You think they figured it out? Yeah, you'd think. Both very good skills, HH. I feel that too, Mauser, and I think the Pokemon Company is finally figuring it out, because we've got an announcement for Legends ZA, and we have yet to get a date, and I'm so happy about that. Let it cook. Let it cook for so long. Oh my god, let that game cook. Also huge into D&D. I've been playing around 15 years or so. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've got some books here. Oh, you can't see them. They're on that side. I do have some of the books behind me, though. Slowly growing my collection. Trying to, like, run more games and stuff. But, like, I keep doing this thing where I'd much rather run something that I write versus, like, you know, a pre-written campaign. The last pre-written campaign that I was running, we didn't finish it because I moved. But that was Tyranny of Dragons. Like, I was running it out of the new module, and that's been really good. They leave, like, just enough open spaces for you to add your own, like, personalization, and I really like that. Listen, PC Pokemon will never happen. I don't even want a 60 FPS Pokemon game. I want a Pokemon game that runs at a stable 30 FPS. That being said, I love Scarlet and Violet. I think those games are a ton of fun. They're a breath of fresh air. They're a very unique, like, take on the Pokemon genre that combined the, like, two aspects that I really enjoy to open world games, which is open world exploration and creature collecting, right? I don't like crafting and, like, the tedium and monotony of that. So, like, Legends Arceus didn't like really do that much for me. Give me a blast, please. All right, 8 seconds again, not bad. Been a forever DM, so I just do my own stories. Super fun, yeah. I was playing with probably like one of the best groups you could ever do, where like my friends started DMing, and then I offered to DM, and then after I did a 1.5 year long campaign, everyone else wanted to do things, and so like we were able to jump around from like different games, and everyone got to play. But I've predominantly been the DM like for my group up until I recently moved. Scarvi was also saved by also having a really good rival. Well, yeah, no, like for sure. Even though actually I don't know, like because the rival was great, but didn't people just fucking bitch and moan about Nemona, or did they actually like him? I don't know, because I usually ignore everyone's opinion. Ever since like the internet turned on Hop, I was like, these people have no opinion in my mind. I really liked Nemona. Nemona was just female Ash Ketchum. I really liked her. Oh no, don't get me wrong, Vicery. I love Arceus, I just don't like crafting mechanics. Like, do not get me wrong. Oh, I mostly do custom content, Jildane. Like, I'll write, like, my own settings, my own lore, but they still operate within, like, the same, like, 5th edition metaverse kind of ideologies. So my players have some, you know, sort of expectation going into it, and like they can write characters using stuff that they know, you know, like as long as we operate within like the same mechanisms, it gives them an expectation, so they don't have to like learn my entire setting to enjoy it. Back. Losing 4 seconds there now. 3 seconds. Green one, please. Green one, please. Green one, please. Got it. Nice. Mono is just a Goku that never found a Vegeta until the player character showed up. Fair. Very fair. Mauser. Let me talk to my mods first about that. I'm like 50-50 on it, right? I don't see something inherently wrong with it in the immediate. It's a very like good faith kind of thing, but let me talk to my mods about it just to see like how they feel about it too. I can also just like throw it out there to the community as a whole. But let me think about that. But I don't have like because like it's just like playing like video games with people, right? Like anyone can jump into the VC in there and like do that too. I don't have anything particularly wrong with that, so it should be fine. I might just be like showing an extreme abundance of caution. But let me talk to my mods about that and see if there's anything like inherently wrong. And then ooh, yeah, sheep. Links are bad, but repost it as not a link, and it should be okay. I assume that said Roll20, though. Or a Reddit site. I actually don't know. Links get censored, though. Sorry. So we can stop a lot of bot spamming. Start playing games or Roll20? Yeah. Roll20 is like hit or miss. There's Discord communities for it, but also hit or miss. I definitely see the appeal of like wanting to post it here because people interact in the chat already. This is already kind of like a close-knit community. You like start playing more? I should check that out, actually. I've never tried to like find community games or like public games like that before, but I do have a really cool idea. I've talked about this before. It's probably been a while since I've talked about this. But I had a really cool idea for a Westmarch style campaign that was a community collaboration between multiple DMs and multiples, like many players. You gotta pay to not get wild people, though? Oh, I see. Foundry VTT is also a great alternative. It's not free, though, so there's that. Fair. Yeah, yeah. Good night, Vice. Thank you so much. You better get that world record. I'm gonna do my best. I have more hope this weekend. I have more hope on Sunday's stream than I do today. We get some good sleep, Vice. Thank you so much for that, Bless, and I really do appreciate you hanging out. We'll see you later. If you guys didn't go follow Vicer yet, go do that right now. Use Foundry in your campaign. You love it? Yeah, I want to try Foundry because we're about to run an online game. Like the game that I'm planning is going to be me, Mia, Johnny, Brim, and then Nubbins. For those of you that know Nubbins, who's he's opened up cards with me a couple of times on stream. Like one of my best friends, one of my like longest running friends. He's my cat's brother's father, so he's my cat husband. I won't stream my my game, no. I think that puts too much pressure on people. If you're gonna like stream games, you have to like, if you're gonna stream or record it, you have to be very careful about like politics and like, you know, correctness and stuff like that, which like I want to be very respectful, but I'm not good enough yet for that, right? So I want to hit on like hard-hitting topics, but I want to do it appropriately, you know? That's fine. We're like one hit short. I've absolutely thought about like making a campaign to stream, but if I was gonna do that, I would run a pre-written game. I wouldn't leave it so much up to chance. I would absolutely run a pre-written game. I have not, Gremlin. I need to get better. So the only, like, D&D real play content that I consume is the McElroy Brothers because it's a podcast. I don't really, like, sit down and, like, watch a ton of videos. But one of the things that I do really want to watch is, like, Vox Machina and stuff. Just for the memes. Like, just to understand the direction and the art and the story and the inspiration and stuff like that. I want to, right? Because I know a lot of people that like watch it and like use it as inspiration. So, Air, thank you for the bless. I hope you're having a good night. But getting into Vox Machina would like be a lot right now. Kira, how you? You're listening to Vox podcast. Cool. Yeah, those are great too, Gremlin. And like I was thinking about just like watching the show first and then starting with the next season. Ooh, you didn't roar. Oh, because you're too close. Got it. So I'm gonna get double roar here. Good. Bradley Logan is also GOAT. Is that yeah, that's Dimension 20, right? I need to watch that too. Yeah. All right, it's decided. Like, I've been putting it off for the longest time. I'm gonna do the Discord revamp, and I'm going to include in there the tabletop section. And maybe we can do an LFG in there too. It's like, I think it would be fine. Like, people can LFG in there for like video games and stuff like that too. Like, why can't we do that for tabletop games as well? Oh my gosh, is it time? Can I actually do the Honor initiative? All right, so I was talking about this earlier. I mentioned this earlier, and I could talk about it now because I'm doing Wildspire. I had a concept for a West March style game. If you guys don't know what a West March is, oh my gosh, God, not Matt Mercer. Who's the other guy? Matt Koval has a really good video about West March and like what they are and like how to run them. But a West March campaign is essentially an exploration campaign. A iconic West March is Pathfinder's Kingmaker, if you know it. West Marches are super cool, where you just pretty much have an unexplored map, and you get to go out and explore it and essentially conquer the new frontier. It's a colonization campaign, or an exploration campaign. It could be a lot of different things. So I had an idea for one that took place in the first setting that I wrote. The setting itself was called the Malai, and the campaign eventually just became known as Malai Guys, which is really funny. It never really had a formal name. But later in the history of the game, people started sailing west, and they discovered a new continent, and a company was put together to explore this new continent in the name of the king, for the other country. Like Oregon Trail. But essentially the idea is new adventurers would essentially become freelancers to the Honora Initiative. Honora is the name of the continent that was found. Monster Hunter is kind of a West March. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Monster Hunter World is absolutely a West March kind of style game. Yes, DMs should also watch Matt Koval's Running the Game series. I have learned so much from watching Running the Game. You should absolutely do it. It's like over 300 episodes now. It's awesome, and I love it. The one about villains, everyone should watch. The one about running villains and running recurring villains, everyone should watch. There's not a soul that shouldn't watch that. Anyways, the idea about the Honora Initiative, though, was that adventurers could essentially team up. They're going to be freelancers to this new world. They could team up, and they could go and explore a hex, explore an area. They would go, they would explore, they would do their adventure, they would come back home to the like main camp, and then they would essentially do a field report. It would be experience gain, not benchmark, right? Because this is based on level of effort and level of exploration, right? The more that people play, the more they get to progress, kind of thing. And you know, money can be used for a lot of different things, like making new installments or just equipping yourself, whatever you wanted to do. It is a discovery and colonization style game. The appeal of it, though, was going to be that this game was not going to be a game of like 6 people or like 5 people, but a game of like 20. You would have like 20 players and like 4 different DMs running games in this, and the environment would be constantly changing. Hexes would be getting discovered, things would be getting discovered constantly, right? Some people might encounter something and they may not get to finish it, right? They may not get to like finish exploring that area, so they would like leave and they would write a report on it. And those like field reports would get posted publicly to other players so that they could read it, other adventurers. So other adventurers could kind of see, should we go and explore that area? Do we have any interest in going there? What didn't they get to find? And then DMs could collaborate on making adventurers and overarching stories in this setting. Sorry, hold on, I have to pay attention now. And it was going to be kind of like this collaboration between players, DMs, and this kind of like small community of adventurers to explore this region. And it was gonna be drop in, drop out, right? Like, you don't have to stay with the same like group of people that you've been playing with. You can play with anyone. You can be higher or lower level. And the campaign would just be like, or the adventure would just be adjusted to like average party level, depending. So this is happening, right? It's gonna be like 40 or 50 people, right? Right? Wrong. That's like a full-time job. Like, if I didn't like work too, I would so throw myself into this. But like, I work, I stream, I'm like essentially working 2 full-time jobs right now. I would love to do that, right? I would also like to come up with a ways that DMs could play too, right? So you don't have like just 4 forever DMs. You know, just like come up with like some like guidelines and some rules for DMs to play through it too. Not just like adds to the player pool. But it was a really cool idea, and we've had this conversation multiple times. You know, me and Nubbins, and me and Michael, and it's always like, it's like really cool idea, but the implementation of it is just so much bigger than either of us could handle right now. But God, I would love to do that. That's kind of the idea, Rain, right? Is that like, what would really be the like pull of it is that the DMs are the Honora Initiative, right? They're the company, and the players are freelancers to this company, and the company, the DMs, put out requests for explorers. They're pretty much putting up like a job request that says, you know, looking for adventurers to explore this area. These are some like things that have been spotted or scouted out so far. This, and then like the more meta game of it would be like the DM would post like, hey, I'm running, like that would be the DM post of like, hey, I'm running this game. It's taking place in this hex, and this is the average level we're aiming for, right? Not like required level, but like the kind of like prepared level of the encounter, plus or minus, right? Well, so like that was like my thinking like really quick about it, Sheep. But I like legitimately just would not have the time or attention to be able to run something like this. I'll think about it. Maybe it's something that we could do. But there's just like a lot of moving parts to it that like I'm just not equipped to handle right now. God damn it, dude. All right, we didn't lose too much time because of that. I did that side hop, and that was the appropriate thing to do, so I didn't hit the head with the morph. But it just made my morph too slow was the biggest problem. We still got it. We only lost 6 seconds. That's okay. Just bad RNG there. Well, the idea of some players in the world starting a noob fund, some of the gold. Yeah, no, like, absolutely, though. Like, and that's something that, like, players can do. And it's a whole collaborative thing. So, like, new, like, towns and cities getting set up in this world would be a collaborative effort. Like, people would invest into, like, treasure and wealth and other technology and other things that they find into the world around them to start developing new cities. You could have, like, Rain Town, and that was the town that Great Rain like kind of funded initially, like did the initial charter for, or something like that. So they got to name it, right? And then everyone else contributed to it, and like then you'd get like certain stores and certain other services in there that other players are contributing and investing in. So then you would have like other places that you can start from, because the idea is it's a west march, so there's also going to be like a resource element to it too. There's going to be a resource element on like how far you can travel from the base, and like what resources you need to travel that far, and that's going to limit the like range of exploration and how adventurers invest their money to make new establishments. So Kaylor, the idea came from Kingmaker, right? Like this is how Kingmaker is done. Like probably one of the most well-known Pathfinder First Edition campaigns ever to be created is Pathfinder Kingmaker, and like that's where this entire inspiration came from, was that. Don't hop, don't hop, don't hop. There we go, good. All right, we're going to take that. That's the cleanest I've gotten it, and it was still scuffed at the finish. That's the cleanest I've gotten that in a run. Yeah, the ultimate campaign book. Yep. That's exactly what you're talking about. So, and the concept came around when we started playing Pathfinder 1 as a group. But if I was going to run it now, it would be in the 2025 5th edition rules, or it would be in Pathfinder 2. Yeah, it's a pretty good fish. Still not perfect, but very good. Saving 4 seconds there feels nice. Especially because a lot of our time loss right now is just kind of like random shit happening. So like, I'm okay with it. None of this is like any big mistakes on my part. Like the couple of seconds on Great Jaggers was like a positioning problem. Oops. And then Baroth was just like weird AI. Happened a little bit faster than I was expecting. Oops. Run with the Shadowrun rules? No. I don't want to. That does not sound fun. But it would be a permadeath campaign, though, right? Like, if your adventurer dies, I'd probably do, like, some benchmarking for that. Like, if you make it to a certain level, you can start an adventurer at that level kind of thing. So, like, if your adventurer does die, you at least, like, aren't starting from, like, level 0. Just to keep up with, like, the community, right? But the idea is that, like, if new people start, we want to, like, leave things... Not leave things unexplored, but we want there to still be things for, like, new players to do. So the environment would change, and, like, world events would happen, and, like, things would happen that would make explored hexes new, unexplored, like, Fog of War kind of areas, right? Like, I've had some, like, really cool, like, long arching ideas with this. Holy shit! Domo! Everyone come in the Domo raid. My name is Jao Bagel. I speedrun Monster Hunter games. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I've also been a huge enjoyer of Domo streams recently. So you may have seen me over there every now and then. Welcome on, everybody. We're doing a Fatalis. No, not today. Xeno percent speedruns, like any percent. Welcome on, everybody. And if you guys don't know Domo, aka Dom, he does a lot of speedrun and challenge run, a lot of Elden Ring stuff and other video games too, is playing through Monster Hunter World right now. So you should definitely go and give him a follow and check him out. Welcome on in, everybody. Feel free to ask questions about this game too. about the speedrun choices, all that stuff. Very unknown. So by all means, ask. Haven't gotten a good run off yet, but we spent a lot of time practicing. All right, this is like one of the harder scripts in the game to do cleanly, and I got through the hard part. Now this is the easy part, and also RNG. Yippee! He didn't jump. He didn't jump. Don't jump in the tree. Don't jump in the tree. I just skill issued myself. Yippee! So he didn't aim at me, and then I dodged directly into where his tail was. So guys, this is just like an absolutely massive time loss. All right, we're gonna use this roar to our advantage. Oh, actually, I can't. Yeah, because we lose the script there because I just lost amp state. I've got to drop first pod now. All right, there's first pod. Let's extend that. Did I do this yet? I did. You know what? We're probably just going to reset that. I just used a resource that I did not have because I forgot that I did that. Yeah, I just lost 30 seconds there. I mean, I can make it up over the next two, but I think I'm just going to reset that. Yeah, that was just AI that I wasn't prepared for. Hey, you guys get to see the run from the beginning, though. But we are going for world record attempts, so, like, big problems like this, like, big mistakes, I'm just resetting, too. I've had some really good runs this week. Like, yesterday I was on pace until the very last split, which was really nice. Like, that was super cool. But runs have been fine. I just keep making, like, the problem about this game is, like, it's so optimized at this point, and it's so unforgiving that one mistake doesn't equate to, like, 5 or 6 seconds lost. It equates to, like, 30 or 40. We'll do the same names. We'll keep the same names. I really want to PB with Jal as a cutie. It may be self-serving, but, like, I didn't pick it, so it has to be true. How far did we get in? Well, so you were doing. So Dom was doing the 207. All bosses, all 207 bosses earlier today. How far did we get in that? And then also, how far did we get in Monster Hunter today? Ooh, that's the wrong name. That's the cat name. Let's try that again. Val is a cutie. See, it's got to be true. If I PB with it, it's true. I'm playing so poorly tonight. No, it's not cursed enough. Ooh, that's amazing. Good teal cat. Yippee. Really just doing a bunch of optional quests for the food and stuff. Dude, it, like, great thing to do. A lot of people don't do that during progression. And so I think it's a fantastic thing to do during progression. My stream, I just keep dropping frames, dude. I don't know what's happening. Sorry for the buffers, guys, but, like, stream has just, like, not been stable tonight. Love that cat. It's a very good cat. Oh, no Monster Hunter today? Got kind of fried from losing a run to Gary. Yeah, it happens. That's all good, though. You definitely got to be... Like, I know how I am. You got to be in the mindset to, like, play a new game. Like, I was actually in the mindset for it last night, and I played Titanfall 2 for the first time. It's fine on your end for the most part? Very good. I mean, I just keep looking over, and it says, like, we dropped, like, 200 frames or something like that. It's weird. I don't know. It's, like, just started happening. But it might be... my girlfriend just moved in with me, and I have 2 gigabit internet, but I use 2 computers, and she uses 1, and all 3 of those can use up to a gigabit, and she's playing Sea of Thieves tonight, so I think that might be what's doing it to me. But, I'm not going to tell her to stop. I want to keep pushing it. Titanfall 2 mentioned Froob! Game of the generation, for real, though. I enjoyed the hell of it. Here, let me get this run started, and we can talk more about it. 0%, 3, 2... Oh, I did finish it in one day. Yeah, I finished it last night in like 3 hours. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, all 207 bosses deathless randomized, which is really cool. I wish we had more tools like that for Monster Hunter, but the randomizer tool that we have for this game is like super bare bones, which is still fun. But there's no polish to it. There's no logic. There's no polish. It literally just takes the data tables and then just shuffles them up and throws them back out into a file, and that's the game that you play. I'm more than a little biased. It always shocks me, Froob, that you used to play and like speedrun Titanfall. Though I was having a ton of fun with it today. I was like going back into the gauntlet and like trying to run it faster and faster. And see a lot of options. So there's two randomizers for this. There's one that Albino Donkey made that you kind of have to like manually edit yourself, which is a little weird. And then there's the other one that is on Nexus Mods. I can't remember the name of the author, but it has some good tools and stuff to it. But it's like, it's not a lot of things of substance. It's just like we added it as an option because we could, right? But I've had a lot of fun with it. Like, I mean, I did one randomizer run with Insect Glaive, and we got the Fatalis Insect Glaive as one of the options that we could buy from the shop. So I was like, yes, please. And then I also got Devil Joe 3 times that run and Lunastra, so I did not feel bad using it. Time, which is 90-something on the boards, was the third ever sub 90. Yeah, no, that game has had so much progress. Like, even in the time that Bryo took a break from it, because he was streaming it the other day, like you know, return to Titanfall, which is what prompted me to download it. He was saying that, like, even in the time that he took a break, which has only been about like a year, maybe, there have been like new things found, new strategies found, like new ways to like move and wall kick and stuff. And I'm like, that's so cool. That's one of the things that this game lacks, is a lot of players. So like, what's really funny is that anytime that someone comes and runs Monster Hunter World any percent, we always discover something. You know, like something new always gets found. Like, there are some things that I'm doing in this run that were discovered this year. It's legitimately the best speed run I've ever done or seen. Put out #1 on my speed tier list the other day. I don't ever see it dropping. See, that's awesome. That's why I played it, because I wanted to experience it, and like, it's just fun to replay over and over. Like, Titanfall 2 slaps just to replay over and over. Even though there's like not like huge replayability options, the game just like feels good, you know? Like, I literally like sat down and just booted it up today before a stream and like was playing it a little bit. Sometimes you suffer and die for legit 50-50 gamble in Yakuza 4 for 4 years, and want to literally die before someone goes, just use baseball bat, bro. Yeah, see, I want to learn fastball special. I want to learn some of that shit, right? Like, I would love to do that. And I'm not a big KBM speedrunner or like a big KBM gamer. Like, the only games that I play with keyboard and mouse are Destiny 2. Like, that's it. I don't play anything else, like, with KBM. And I'm, like, hella sloppy with Destiny 2. So I absolutely want to, like, just play more and learn more. And verify frame rate. Fastball special is super easy to learn, but really hard to master the full route, and it's so satisfying. Yeah. And so you know your movement's on point. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like. That's what I want to do. I want to just like go through and like learn some of the ILs. Like, I'd like to learn the first mission. I like to learn Gauntlet, and I like to learn the first mission, and then just like go from there and like learn fastball special. And I think like that would be like a really good starting point. And if I am enjoying it, then do some any percents, right? That was kind of the idea too when I was like doing Armored Core stuff, because I wanted to learn the Armored Core 6 route so I could do the any percent with the flight sticks. Like, that would be a lot of fun. But then I learned a lot of that game is precise setups for one-shots, and I was like, that's a little less interesting to me. That's also the NG Plus any percent. I want to do new game any percent. I can't believe I mentioned Armored Core 6 and Air didn't immediately come out of the shadows. Oh, 507. .8 green split world record pace. Let's go. Gonna open world and try to get a few Temperteo runs in. Good luck with Temperteo. Ted, that game is so much fun. It's just like unapologetically a ton of fun. It's got like a really good difficulty curve to it. Like you do kind of have to like either learn the game or learn how to brute force your way through some things. And I genuinely find it like one of the most enjoyable games that I have played. It just always felt good. The only thing is that I wanted better hostess support for it, because the problem is like the hands-on stick, like it works well, the flight sticks work well, but I'm emulating WASD movement, not joystick movement. So it's like it's not perfect. Best game of 23 for sure. What's the best Astera time you know of? Well, I got a 505 earlier today. I'm pretty sure a 503 is possible. If Luigi were here, he would tell you. I think he's gotten the best one, like on recording. But the problem is about the Astera split. It has a couple of other factors to do with it too. Like because the game saves there, and we can't. The auto splitter doesn't pause during saves because that's abusable. We could just say like don't abuse it, but like we just didn't do it. So like there's a save there, and there's like part of a load that I think there's like part of a load that is in the timer still too. There's like a couple things that it affects. Yo, Rayman. Yeah, I think 503 is right. Green would be the better person to know. He's like Green Speed is our numbers master, like our time save master for this speed run. Sorry that everyone that came in on that Doma raid, like y'all got immediately into a reset. I just like did the stupidest thing that I possibly could and dodged directly into that tail. But hey, you get to see the run from the very beginning at least. All of the tedious little bits. Used to resets. I mean, that's fair. I was actually super shocked to see you today at 0 of 207. I was like, what happened to 11? Like, what happened to the 11 from yesterday? But it is really cool. I get to like show off some of the things that we like take for granted. Like that mouse movement that we fleshed out this year. I don't know. It's like so funny because I've been speedrunning this game for like, what, 6 years now? 5 years now? DLC enemies aren't necessarily as balanced the game in base game as I wish. Yeah. No, I could only imagine. Is there a way to like only randomize base game bosses with base game like locations, or is it just like throw it all out there? Yeah, Elden Ring DLC, Tetro. 5 years, yeah, thank you, Green. Yeah, because today is the 5th year, today or yesterday was the 5th year anniversary for Iceborne, and I started Xeno% speedrunning when Iceborne came out. Could, but then people would give me shit for it. I mean, that's fair. Dude, alright, so let's talk about the white elephant in the room. Because, I mean, this is the first time you've ever played... Is this the first Monster Hunter game you've ever played, or the first time you just played World? Because I know you've been, like, doing that on stream. But I'm using the gear that everyone tells new players to not use, which they're correct. But because of that, I get so much flack on YouTube and on Reddit from people going, oh, well, no wonder it's so fast. It was with Defender gear. Like... It's literally made for speedrunning. Why was that a draw attack? Alright. I am checking my dead zones after this. I think I have to check my dead zones out. Actually, no, 2 seconds. No, we're fine. I might need to check my dead zones, though, because I was not on the right stick at all, and that still did a draw slash input. We should be fine. First time I've ever played Iceborne. Yeah, gotcha. But yeah, like the Defender gear just takes out the tedium of like having to do upgrades and like farming and stuff like that. So it's great for speedrunning. I just get so many people that are just like, oh, you know, if you did it without Defender, I'm sure it'd be a lot harder. And then I do it without Defender and it just goes entirely unnoticed. Like the Xeno percent speedrun without Defender gear is only 40 minutes slower than any percent right now with it. So like there's just, the challenge is gone. It's just SNS. SNS is broken. Game easy SMH 219 is free. It's very true. Yeah, that's why we're gonna get 219. Oh, I lost so much time there. I had good movement literally everywhere else. Yeah, SNS is a really variable weapon. At higher levels of like gameplay though, it's very like streamlined. You just use Perfect Rush over and over again. But the really cool thing about this route is that it uses 2 weapons. Because I use Switch Axe for this route too. And that's actually optimal. Which I love. I'm going to use, in Wilds, I'm going to use Switch Axe and then either bow or dual blades. I haven't decided on my secondary yet. It might be dual blades. You use health potions? I'm so sorry, Sleepy. I'm so sorry. I'll do permadeath hitless. No damage, no hits, no breathing, run soon. TM. 116 hours in Monster Hunter and still haven't completed Iceborne yet. That's fine. I mean, a lot of us, you know, had thousands of hours in base game, so like get your time out of it. Blindfolded too, yeah, Froob. I'll do it blindfolded and I'll do it with my feet on a DDR pad. No stamina. Yep, Vice just did that no stamina run, so I'll have to do it without stamina. I'll use the I'll use the 0 stamina mod. Yep. Correct, Slime. Yeah, I didn't use the 144 FPS for the no add-ons run. As long as you're having fun. That sounds like hell. That sounds awful, dude. You kidding me? Do the whole run with TA rules? Okay, so like somebody talked about that a while ago, and I was like, do it, and you will probably get other people interested in it. Your figures are out, I believe. Wait, oh yeah, you can't use cannons. Oh shit. Never mind, I take it back. I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. Last proc, please. Thank you. Should have morphed. 8 seconds, dude. All 3 runs today. 8 seconds to Kestodon. At least I'm consistent. You gonna crown farm Wilds? I was supposed to crown farm this game. I said I was gonna try to 100% this before Wilds comes out, but I'd rather get world record first. I'd rather improve world record, or I get my 223. I have restarted 3 times tonight, Toaster. Smile. The first one was to a 40-second time loss on Pookie because there was an Anjanath there. 50-50. The second one was the one that we just did, which was a reset to Tobi Kadachi because I dodged directly into a tail slam that sent me flying off of the ledge, so I lost 40 seconds there, and I was like, not this one. Not this one, King. It probably would have PB'd, but I don't want that one. Listen, I don't PB on weekdays anymore. I PB on weekends. Oh. Crown farm, no measure? What does that mean? Elaborate. Crown farm, but I can't tell when I finish the crown farm? Oh, true green. Yeah, that's actually the strat. Oh, yippee. Thank God. Very good. All right, no green bone. Oh my gosh. Dude, my fingers just did something there. Oh, you have to fight every time instead of... Yeah. No, I gotcha. No. That sounds awful. All right, I got a green bone. Let's frickin' go. Do not have to look for green bone anymore. Let's get a good Kuliaku. You know, Bubsy and I were talking about, though, Bubsy and I were talking about that, though, like, trying to come up with some, blindfold strats for blindfolded runs. Like, blindfolded ILs. Like, ever since that whole blindfolded Latrion stuff, we don't need to harp on it. But when that came up, you know, like, Bubsy was talking to me about it, and like a bunch of the blindfolded community was like talking about it. It was like, let's do that. And I was like, I mean, yeah, let's. Just came at the worst possible time though, because it was like in the middle of me moving and like, you know, moving to Chicago and a bunch of other, you know, Fatalis % stuff. Take off your glasses. Oh, I can see without these. These are not prescription. So people do blindfolded runs, right? Like, people do blindfolded ILs all the time, mostly arena quests and stuff. And then ever since that, you know, you got some people doing, like, actual Elatrian blindfolded attempts, and I'm like, this is it, guys. Like, this is the reason why we like, you know, look at the community and look at other people's achievements and, like, try to improve on them. Yeah, they enhance the gaming. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. But there's definitely ways to, like, standardize Monster Hunter movement that we could do that. Wait, you're not green? Glasses add extra sick nasty. You're not wrong. I am also extra sick and extra nasty. Shoutouts to this ledge that we discovered this year. Smile. Turn the screen upside down? Oh, I wouldn't be able to do anything. What if I just turn the monitor off? What if I just did that instead? And flagger. Good. 10. Why did I count? Oh, dang it. Do nothing, do nothing, do nothing. Good. Yeah, it's raining. We have the windows open because it's like 50 outside right now, so it feels so nice. And it just started raining. Steam Link from Ecuador %. I've got my Steam Link. Let's do it, guys. Who's got the Ecuadorian VPN that I can connect to? Wait, hold on. Is that how that would work? I want to play on Australian ping. I want to play Monster Hunter World on Australian ping. How do we do that? We've thought about it, Slime. The only problem is, like, we've got to, like, really think about it to either, one, make it interesting for ourselves, or two, like, change the rules to not make it incredibly gamed. But we've thought about it. Because of the multiplayer progression for, like, World Story, like, we both watch the cutscenes separately, and then one of us has to, like, leave the quest to join the other. And so we've been trying to, like, think, how can we optimize this out so we can, like, gather resources and stuff while the other person is hunting? And then... Alright, good. I really like speedrunning with Hammer. Hammer speedrunning is always a ton of fun. The blast proc. Ooh, good. That's a good... That's a good one. Dude, I'll never beat that gold. That gold Pookie was too good. Could do a co-op % where you both swap weapons each hunt. Green would never do it. Green, how many weapons do you know how to use? Good night, Grass. Thank you so much for hanging out. I got my backup sack. Let's go. I'm gonna say 3. I start doing the sweaty pre-trap? I think so. The only problem is, though, Green, with my, like, current strat, like, you see, like, I'm 1 hit away. The last ZSD doesn't do it, so I've got to, like, I've got to find, like, a spot to get a little bit more damage in before I can do that. I might reroute that one, though. Like, that one and HR Puginu, too. Full finisher in the trap. He's so fucking smart. Does the full finisher go off in time? Like, does that happen in the seconds, the 9 seconds that we have? You have to go for pre-trap if you get the... Also, you only go for pre-trap if you get the poison off, right? If you land both tranks before trapping, yes. Okay, so trank, trap, but you have to be positioned to clutch claw on immediately and then start a ZSD. So if you trap at the base of the body, you're going to hit a wing and you're going to be fucked. Yeah. Correct. Yes, Whooper P. Oh. I can hear that, yeah. I can just hear that, yeah. What's the matter with that? It's only 20 minutes in. What do you mean you don't want to reset? No, but I should actually be going for the sweaty. Especially if I get the poison, I should be going for the sweaty pre-trap. Like, absolutely. I'll probably practice that some tomorrow. Because, yeah, the Pookie I have, like, a really high variance on. And I'm not really happy about that. Everything else is pretty clean here. Like, the variance on most of my other quests is like ±5, but Poogie's is the worst. It could be like ±10, not including Anjanath. Comfortably use 5 weapons? I'm going to guess them all right now. Sword and shield, switch axe, long sword, great sword, hammer? No, insect glaive. Swap switch axe for hammer and you got it. Dang, dude, I was almost right. I played enough with Green to know what weapons he will use against AT, Velkhana, Teostra, Alatrian, and Fatalis. AKA the only fights in post-game Iceborne. I didn't realize you were more comfortable with hammer than you were switch axe, but I guess you only know how to use switch axe ZSD. Yeah, that doesn't count. This weapon's so intricate, I love it. This is why I want to do a master rank run with switch axe soon. Because my master rank ad-lib with switch axe is just unparalleled. Like, I don't brag about a lot of things. I will brag about my ability to use switch axe effectively. Oh, no. I loaded an extra zone. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you actually knew how to use DBs or if you were just comfortable enough using DBs in multiplayer. I would like to go for my 14 weapon master certification though, aka Fatalis with all 14 weapons. Probably sub 3 Xeno% with DBs. I'd watch that. I wanted to do it all in one sitting too. Like, I was watching Liz do that. Oh shit, I need that. I was watching Liz do it. You know, like, she was just, like, taking attempts at it, like, each day, right? And I was like, I could probably do all that in one sitting. So I want to do, like, a, air quotes, like, gauntlet speedrun, like a gauntlet IL of just, like, all 14 weapons against Fatalis. Not Fatalis %, mind you, just, like, endgame Fatalis gear. Ooh, I thought I was short. We're good. I will say this, though, like, a lot of the matchups against Fatalis I do not know. And a lot of them I find, like, very, very difficult. Like Charge Blade. I don't know why, but I cannot fight Fatalis with Charge Blade. Now, with endgame gear, I think I could eventually get through it. Like, I could absolutely, like, eventually get through it. I would love to see, like, other runners do that, too. Like, people that are much better at fighting Fatalis than I am. Doing, like, a IL gauntlet of all the weapons against Fatalis. I think that'd be sick. To be Fatalis is not easy. Yeah, no, it really isn't. There's not a lot of openings. And the openings that you think are openings, you die. All right, can we get, like, good AI this time? Off to a bad start. Thank you, Barroth. Yippee! That didn't gold? What happens if Greatsword and Hammer tie in the Discord poll? Switch Axe absolutely wins. That's such a good answer. And also correct. Yeah, if you guys can't decide, then I do. No, if it ties, we'll do like one more like quick poll on the day of. Welcome back, Viper. Yo, Shaded. Doesn't look like Great Jagras, because it's not. We actually got past him today. Yippee! Shader, are you going to TwitchCon? I wasn't sure if you would be doing that or saving the trips for AGDQs. Or for, excuse me, for GDQs. That kind of time off work. No, that's fair, that's fair. Oh. The rare subspecies, bony Great Jagras. Correct. I'm really upset that I didn't realize I was going to be going to TwitchCon sooner, because I would have submitted to the GDQX. Maybe someday. Until then, only SGDQs. You know, that's fair. Absolutely fair. Fair and understandable. Do a co-op with those two weapons? We could. They are. One of those is included in the weapons that he likes. I need to practice that more. still good, but I need to practice that more. Just not realizing how much stronger defender gear is compared to normal gear. Don't let it fool you. Don't let it fool you. Mostly because I've done Xeno% without this equipment before, and it was only 40 minutes slower. SNS is just that good. But I mean, yeah, like defender gear is just really, really good. We get to like script out wild things and also like very trivialized things, especially early in the game. And then later just becomes like very, very like tight and, you know, skill intensive. But yes, the defender gear is very good. It is literally designed and intended for speedrunning. And Perfect Rush is incredibly overtuned for every part of the game. Probably what I'd recommend for beginners. I always recommend Hammer. If you're having a hard time picking something, I say Hammer. Now, I feel lame using SNS. Absolutely not. You should feel like a Chad because it's high risk, high reward. Like, SNS is an absolute powerhouse for scripting out fights, right? But if you're just, like, using it casually, it's it's pretty Chad just because, like, you don't know those openings, right? Like, you don't have that game knowledge yet. So it's even cooler when you pop off and, like, actually do a well-placed PR and stuff like that, right? Like, doing Perfect Rush correctly, incredibly good, incredibly overtuned, but it's also, like, super high risk when you just don't know the game. That looks right. He just gave me the best AI in the entire world. That's literally the best thing he could have done. Yeah, of course that golds. That was literally the perfect AI. That was the perfect Tobi Kadachi. Backing up into that corner and giving me the roar animation, like literally free. That is the only point of AI in that entire fight, is that one move that he does. And if he does that, it's perfect amount of time to get the Gilly Mantle on and throw the first trank for stealth AI. So good. Just did a new save file to Fatalis with SNS. It's insane. I mean, SNS is just great. Especially, if, like I said, if you have the game knowledge, it's really good. This guy is speed running. Don't tell anyone. Yippee, we didn't go to Gathering Hub. We did it. Excuse me. I forgot my restock. Alright, that was a time loss, but it's okay. Not a massive one. Just not, like, the place to do that at. Oh my gosh, how did I get the leg? Nice. Yeah, we lost the time. We lost part of the time that we could have saved by accidentally missing the restock, and I keep missing that restock because I am still learning this route. You know, doing the same thing for 4 years in a row, kind of hard to stop doing that. Incredibly difficult to stop doing that. Put like a good Monhun speed rub day. You know it. Probably my favorite typo to like see in the community ever is the speed rub typo. Oh no, what have I done? No, green. Oh, dude, I know. I'm so bystander. I'm so excited to be able to play a video game again. Though, I mean, I'm gonna be playing some GU over the weekends now too, so I get to like go slow and enjoy that. Sin, no! Are you sick? Tragic. But I am very much looking forward to like playing the video game. Yippee! I saved 26 seconds! Feels like it? Damn, dude. Well, hydrate. Get yourself some liquids. Eat something hot. Good old hot soup. Oh, dude, no. PAX just happened and Gamescom just happened. Trust me. And the DNC just happened. Trust me, there are plenty of people getting COVID. I mean, yeah, or sick in general. Yeah, and I gotta be careful since I live in Chicago and some of my coworkers went to the DNC during that week and I'm like, you sick? So I actually do want to explain. I'm gonna explain Zora 1. I'm gonna explain Fast Zora because I think this is a really cool fight. This entire sequence is scripted, and so we're just trying to do things that help speed up that script. One of the things that has to happen during this is Zora Madros has to get hit by the binder. If the player doesn't do it, the NPCs do it when he gets to the barrier, and it takes forever. So we can shoot it a little early while he's really far away, and for some reason, it does not take very long. It's a lot shorter for some reason. So now that requirement to shoot the ballista binder, done. The next thing that happens is that he has to do 2 attacks. We're going to use the cannons to stagger him out of those attacks. The animation just has to start, not finish. And so we can use the cannons and stagger him out of those animations to progress this faster. So now we sit here and wait. It's been a week and a half eating the spiciest food, taking drops of lemon juice and the hoppiest beer to try and get my taste buds back. Oh, seriously? Tragic. Doesn't feel like COVID, just feels like the flu. That's good at least. Yeah, dude, that's so unfortunate. I'm sorry. I'm happy I never, like, lost my sense of taste. It's working? Hell yeah. King Shadow X, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. So right here, we get Big Steppy. Big Steppy. And we shoot the cannon. We're going to put the Ghillie Mantle on 2 to avoid some of these wing drakes that are flying in because they are a nuisance. They like to attack us. Appy, thank you for the lurk. Have good sleep. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming and saying hi. So that was the first attack. The next attack, he's going to come over here and do like a lava ball attack. We are going to cancel that one. And this one has a lot easier visual cue to see. It's actually really funny because his head will stop moving, but his beard will keep wiggling. And that's your cue that the animation is switched. For all intents and purposes, though, this is an auto-scroller, but it's an auto-scroller that can only take longer, which is really funny. So right here, head's gonna stop, we fire. Now what's really funny is that we're using the ghillie mantle here, we take it off, and it actually is going to space us out to shoot 2 arrows into his chest and get a chest break. And then now we're just gonna kind of hang around here, we're waiting for this animation to end, and then another one will start. Thank you so much for that MADRINAS order. I don't know who ordered what because the thing doesn't update, but thank you so much. Rock forward and fire this. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So those flinches also cancel the next couple of animations. So now he's just going to transition directly to the barrier. They also put him in like a little bit of a better spot, knocking him backwards and closer to the barrier, right? Then I shot 7 ballista ammos. That's the first 7 of 12 that I have to shoot to queue up a flinch to cancel his roar, which saves about 5 seconds. So we're gonna do 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Anon ordered some cinnamon roll coffee. One of my favorite. 'Twas I. One of my favorite. I was drinking the cinnamon roll this morning. No, why is that speed rub? We already had it. So same thing's gonna happen here, where we're gonna see the hard transition to the next one, right there. Flinch them, and then move on. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Nan? Oh, it's like the, well, what's that? What are those words called? Where they're the same forwards and backwards? Like race car? Thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, the cinnamon roll palindrome, thank you. Yeah, cinnamon roll coffee is really good, though. That's one of my go-tos. So now I'm just doing some inventory management. We're going to set up our item box with a couple of things. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, I actually got enough honey this time, too. Most importantly, those pitfall traps. That's going to be a very important restock later. And then make sure we take all of this. Good. Then now we have to sell until we have 36,000 zenny. Why am I so poor? Oh my gosh. Materials this run have been awful. And just a little extra. All right, we're good. And then, yeah, I had a green bone. Yep, I have a green bone. So pretty much, phase 2, we don't really have to do anything. The great thing about phase 2 is that it's just our chance to continue to attack Zora Magdaros if we need to meet the damage gate. But the damage gate is really small. It's like 200 damage or something like that. So the cannonballs that we shot have already met the damage gate for us. So now we're just going to use this time to stand on his back, dance, and just do some inventory management, and also get hit by that. Very important RNG manipulation right there. It's not. I'm lying. I just got hit. Skill issue. But the NPCs are like telling you, like, hey, go hit the magma cores. Don't do that, because every magma core that you go and break, Zora Magdaros stops moving. You've already met the damage gate. You don't need to do anything else here. Now I'm just going to set up my item bar the way that I like it. Game lies. It really does, though. This game wants you to play it for even longer. This game wants you to play it for as long as possible, so they're telling you to do things that make your quest longer. How rude. How rude. But yeah, oh, there's a bug in the house. That's a perfect time to get up, stretch, grab a new drink, pet the dog, feed the cat, hug your loved ones, use the bathroom, or just sit here and talk with chat. Because now we have done everything but the very last thing to do, which is repelling a Nergigante as fast as possible. This fly is going to bother the crap out of me. Y'all, temper Teo hurts. He really does. Teo's a nightmare in Rise. Teo is a nightmare in Rise. I don't know what it is about Rise Teostra that is such a skill issue for me, but that thing is so freaking hard. They did the exact inverse of what they did in World, which is they made Kushala a tolerable fight and Teostra like an just ass. I didn't know it was gonna be possible, but it was. I didn't hit that fly, dude. It's bothering me. Like I didn't realize it would ever be possible, and yet here we are. Go hunt flies if he sees them. If he sees it, he will hunt it, and he will also meow at it until he no longer sees it anymore. But he's probably asleep on the couch or underneath the table. He hasn't been coming in here nearly as much because like all the stuff in the living room gives him all these like little like hidey holes to go and just like chill in. So he hasn't hung out in the office nearly as much recently. First Teo kill in Rise was wake up slap from a GS, followed up by throwing a Magnum Aloe at it, as one does. Throw the cat at the cat. Found Rise Teo so much easier than World. Interesting. I don't know, I guess because like my problem is I still approached Rise with the mentality of World, and so I didn't like enjoy it nearly as much. Y'all, we are 100 followers away from 8,000. That's kind of cool. Risen Teo's the hardest of all three. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I don't know. I find Risen Camellios kind of difficult. I found Rise Teo easier than World, but I like World Teo more. I actually love Rise Kushala and hate World Kushala. Common W opinion. Playing Hammer, and I found the head was way easier to hit in Rise. Hammer also just has insane head tracking in Rise. Like, absolutely bonkers, nutty, disgusting head tracking. I thought the head tracking for Hammer in World was, like, wild, and it is something else in Rise. Base Rise is free on PS Plus for any console people? Ooh, that's actually sick. If y'all got PS Plus, you should definitely play Rise. Everyone should play Monster Hunter Rise. What's the third Elder in that game? You have Teo, Kushala, and Camellios, the original trio from 4 Ultimate? 3 Ultimate? It's the original trio. It's like the original rock, paper, scissors of the camp of like the franchise. Camellios' poison beats Kushala. Kushala's wind beats Teo. Teo's fire beats Camellios. Kind of like the idea. This thing gets close enough to me. I'm ending its life. I got it. Oh, Kushala's in Dose. I don't remember if all three came out at the same time. No, I think they did. It might have been Dose then. Alright, now that we had this nice relaxing time on Zora's back. Never stood a chance. No, I was winning from the start. So this is Nergigante Quick Kill. Rise is free on PS Plus Extra. Thank you for the clarification, Tetra. Yeah, so this is Nergigante Quick Kill. So we're going to put the Ghillie Mantle on to enter Stealth, and we're going to fall on Zora's head here to kind of out-of-bounds warp to his back. We're going to find this rock. I call it the Poop Rock, and we're going to put 2 bombs on top of it. We're going to hover barrel bombs next, and we're going to wait for the monster to arrive. Spoiler alert, it's Nergigante. Nergigante is going to land in. He has no hitbox, so he doesn't break these for some reason. Roll the roar. 1, 2, draw attack, and we're done. That's it. That's the Nergigante Quick Kill. 12:26 is one of the faster times. I think you can do it in 12:21, 12:20. With greatsword. Huh. Hey, Green, is that Zora 1 world record?
Oh.
54:14 is really fast. Is it? Does it need to be sub 54? To be Zora 1 record? A week ago it would have been? Dude, so close. A low 54 is huge. Absolutely massive. Give me one more message so I can see what that actually says. It's not showing up for me. It's like being cut off at the bottom of the screen. 54:01? Did you get that? Wait, you got that during your last run, didn't you? Oh, it's you. Oh, dude, hell yeah, though. We still haven't gotten the sub 54 though, have we? That's like the next, that's the next one. Your last run, not your PB. Gotcha. Okay. At a 54:31, yeah. That's still a, and 54x is just a really good time for Zora 1. The fact that we are now 38 seconds ahead, though, is, like, nasty. For those that may not know, in my PB, I accidentally went to the base game Gathering Hub before Zora 1, because you input on the like, pulley, the chain pulley, the little gondola deal, 2 down inputs, which takes you past the Gathering Hub and then onto your target, which is the canteen. I do, thank you. Unfortunately, I missed an input, or didn't buffer an input or something, and then I went to the Gathering Hub. Now, that is about one of the only cutscenes in the game that is not in the gallery, because that is the mechanic that is used to skip cutscenes in base game. Like, for the cutscene skip mod, right? Something to do with the logic in the gallery. We can use the gallery to trick the game. Like, we can use the code in the gallery to trick the game so we can use it for cutscene skip mod. Something like that. Because of that, that is a 26-second unskippable cut, or a 20-some-odd second unskippable cutscene, which equates to about a 26-second time loss. Oops. Well, I didn't get that this time, so we're good. Time to go slam my head into Tempered Teo some more, I believe. So yeah. Just a really cool 26-second time loss in my PB/world record, so. I did it right, yeah, I did it correctly this time, which means I saved 27 seconds. Oh, I'm still mad that that's my PB, Rain. Are you kidding me? But I've been seeing, like, a lot of, like, really good consistency. Because, like, my time saves in Zora 1 are Anjanath and Zora 1, right? And I've been getting to those fights either on pace or up to, like, plus 25 or something. So, like, I've been pretty happy with my performance in this game as of late. So, like, I'm not too terribly, like, torn up about it. Because my next big time save, I think, is Legiana, and then Odegarin, and then Diablos. But we're going to switch to SNS now. And thus begins the absolute gamer SNS gameplay. At least for the next couple of hunts. Nope, not that one. Yeah, thank you, Rain. Yeah, no, we had good practice earlier today. I mean, like, it's literally just Lumu, Legiana, and Rathian that are, like, some of the harder hunts. But, like, Lumu, Legiana are, like, the two that are really difficult. They're just, like, anytime you have the claw uppercut, it's hard. Claw uppercuts are difficult, especially on uneven surfaces, like all the areas that we fight these monsters. I got 6 from Juratoda, so I can skip all these. I will say I really love how for the longer runs you do it without splits. Have the splits updating real time on run.gg. Yeah, I think that's pretty neat. Yeah, that was like one of the bigger reasons why I was like so excited to see that tool, is that they did like live updates on the run, because I wanted to still like share that with people, but I didn't want to see it. So it was really cool like addition to that, especially for the longer runs. Like it's just a much better mental to have like splits hidden. Yeah. Ooh, God, that was a lot tighter than I wanted it to be. Fraction of a second. I was so worried that we were not going to get that. Oh my God. Yeah, the KO values on Perfect Rush are actually kind of large. They help you build up a lot. But you need the like shield bash triple hit to really get it there. Yeah, you trank first before putting the trap, so we have the entire duration of the trap to do that PR. Because if you trap and then do the tranks, you won't have enough time to do the PR finisher. Better again. Oh no, Joe Cat was right, like all along. A little late there, it's okay though. Alright, good, we got thrown on the right side of the body though. Yep, so should still get the Clagger. PR here. I missed a couple of hits here, so this is probably not going to cap, but we are A-okay. Oh my gosh, that was so sketchy. That was actually really scary because I was hitting that bone, and I was trying to be further up on it. I need to have better positioning next time, because that was really sketchy. No, I had literally, because I timed that PR too, I literally had frames. He was, like, about to break out. So we have, like, one backup shock trap right now, but it's really awkward to, like, get it back. So ideally, I don't mess any of this up, so I don't have to change any of my my movement here. Because losing the backup now would feel really, really bad. Because we want it for Rathian. I'm locked in now, guys. I've got to be. I'm locked into this run. Jowl locked. Lock it in! We're on a timer right now, which is why I'm being quiet. What the hell happened here? We're on a timer right now, which is why I'm kind of being quiet and just focusing on what I'm doing. This is pretty free, like, movement-wise. Which is also why we have time to, like, do all this gathering and stuff like that, because we're waiting on Legiana to get into this area to do a wallbang opener. Yo, have fun with 14! What, job, excuse me, what job are you starting with? Missed one KO hit, that's okay. How was I too soon there? Jump up in the air. Alright, kind of a rough one to do. I don't know how I didn't time that out right. I needed to do the round slash, that's what it was. It's just a little early on my PR finisher, but it's okay. We got it anyways. We got good, like, really good luck with the AI there. HH, think that. Hydrate. Well, I was just positioned incorrectly. I missed my PR. I got 4 flashes. I literally just missed the, like, you saw where I was on it. When it fell out of the air, I was just, like, literally on the wrong side of them. And so I had to turn my PR back into the head after the flash and just, like, not position correctly. It's like everything is like always really, 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 really close. Because that's just like how tight all of our scripting is. But you know, like if I'm paying attention to my damage, I can like really hone in on if I need to do extra or if I've got what I need, right? Like I was pretty confident in everything. I just knew I missed like 2 or 3 hits. So that I wasn't gonna cap like in the like before the finisher went off. Just leave me alone, thank you. These guys are really annoying. They can break my ghillie mantle. Good positioning, Odegarin. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful wallbang positioning. Oh god, I did not do that right. Nice. Could make that, don't make the other thing. Alright, that torch pot damage is actually really funny because I've had that get claggers and arm breaks for me before. That damage is actually really funny sometimes. Wow, a 236. Oh my gosh. All right, just don't throw to Expedition Low, so we've got to run. Dude, unequip this. Unfortunate. I thought I unequipped it. We're not gonna get the flash flail down here, so we'll have to be very careful about this. Damn it. I didn't have flashes equipped, and I missed my backup. Okay. I'm really close to a KO. Why are you all the way up there? Holy shit, world. You are trying my patience today. I didn't unequip the flash! Literally, not unequipping the flash lost me 36 seconds. 36 seconds. This is what I'm talking about this game. You make a single mistake and you don't lose like 5, you lose 30. Dude, oh, so frustrating. It's okay though, we got this. That's wild, man, dude. We had that. Ugh, why didn't I unequip that? Tragic, dude. Tragic. Oh well. That's the time save that I need. That's the time that I need to take into the end game. All of this time is the time I need to take into the end because my elders are literally perfect. Other than Val, my elders are perfect. All right, good. Big love and thanks for that follow. Dude, how? I never miss this leg. Alright, well, we got good AI there. Oh, I didn't rush. I rushed that. Shit. It should be like 2 hits away, though. Yep, there it is. All right, good. A little bit of time back, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hell yeah, Blues! I threw 36 seconds to Rathalos, yippee! I'm glad you did it. Alright, so our next big time save is high rank Anjanath and Pink Rathian. Thank you, Blood Guy. Yeah, we got this. We just gotta bring it back. Just gotta bring it back. Dude, we had an incredible pace, dude. Ah, man. I got the hard part of Expedition Los. I just did not get the easy part. It was tactical, yeah. There's nothing tactical about losing 36 seconds. I wanted to be like a minute up right now. We'd be on a good 23 pace. I don't want just a 23. I want a 23 like 3x. That'd be huge. 21 minutes and 1 cart now to improve. You got this. Not to mention, she's armed. I believe that was for Tempered Teostra. What's the max length for GDQ submissions? They don't have any rules. You can submit anything. It's whether or not they'll take it. I'm pretty sure they've had a 12-hour long run though. Like one of like an old Final Fantasy game, they did like a 10-hour long run or something like that years ago. Fatalis % one day. It's getting there. It's pretty optimized. Hi, yes, GDQ. I would like to run a 9-hour long game. What do you mean no? I don't think sub 8 is possible yet. Like, I'm not good enough at master rank for sub 8 yet. Yo, it's Mud. How are you? I'm glad you could be here today. right, good. The run's going really, really well. We've been on an incredible pace, like, all day. I did just lose 36 seconds to Rathalos for a very small and stupid mistake that I'm kind of tilted about. But besides that, we're on an incredible run right now. If I just hold the rest of this time save and get a little bit more... Well, it wasn't even Rathalos. I made the mistake. I forgot to unequip my flash pods before wallbanging it, and I don't even remember if I did the input or if I just, like, completely forgot to do it. I've also might just, like, double inputted it and took it off and then took it, like, put it right back on. Also a possibility. I'm not really sure what happened. Just kind of, like, lost track of the moment, you know? And then, well, like, he shouldn't have gotten there anyways, JRX. Like, that just compounded the issue, right? But he shouldn't have even been there. And that was just, you know, my mistake, right? But that absolutely didn't help. Unlike Zora 1, we actually have to deal damage to Zora here. There's like a lot of damage that we have to do. That's why I'm like dropping rocks and stuff. And then we have to repel Nergi again, but this time we want to break his horns. So that those barrel bombs are going to queue up damage on the horn. It's also going to queue up a flinch for me here too. Freest horn break in the entire game. We want to get that horn break for research points. I did not get it before the roar though. But it doesn't matter anymore. We don't need to bully him anymore. Bye. Love this game, but I always end up playing alone and quitting right as I reach Guiding Lands. I mean, like, Guiding Lands is kind of like the thing to do at the end of the game to help grind out, like, resources and stuff like that. You've experienced the whole game if you've, like, gotten there. There's a couple of, like, DLC fights, like Elatrian, Fatalis, and Safi that would be fun to do. But yeah, if you're, like, playing by yourself, it's a little bit harder to do that sometimes, or even, like, just to keep motivating yourself. They did say that layered armor would be available in Wilds from the beginning of the game. Or, I don't know if it was from the beginning or at least in the base game experience. Don't quote me on that one. Yeah, it will unlock in base game. Now, whether or not we're going to have some Guiding Lands style thing to do at the end of base game is yet to be seen. I mean, we have Behemoth in this game. I want Bahamut in Wilds. Behemoth has had his time. Give me Bahamut. Give me the same Bahamut that turned Louis Soir into barbecue. That's what you, yeah, no worries. I figured as much. I agree with that, Gremlin. We'll see how they implement it, though. I don't know. I still like the Guiding Lands like system for it. It gave me a reason to like interact with Guiding Lands. It's like I was into that. And back to 144, and all my things are crafted. Craft that. Stop losing me time for no reason, Zora Magdaros. 10 seconds. It's just like RNG. 1 comm. All right, we're into high rank. The game just got hard. Yippee. Back to Switch Axe for 2 hunts. In the day that I have to actually max my Guiding Lands in order to do all my augments, just don't do it. You know? Like, you don't have to do it. You can beat, like, everything in the game without all the augments and stuff. So if you really wanted to, you like, literally don't have to interact with that part of the game. I restarted Zero. I lost, like, 40 seconds to Tobi Kadachi because of, like, a really dumb mistake. I dodged into a tail flip, and it just, like, sent me. So I restarted, and like we've been on a really good run now. Little muddy towards the end. The biggest time loss so far has been to that Rathalos. I just messed up the wallbang. But besides that, it's like been a really good run. Yeah, very similar moveset on the Great Katana. Do you think it was, like, who thinks it was a nod to Monster Hunter? I think it was. Alright, that blast proc was very helpful. And you got a combat. Thank you. Thank you, game. Like, perfect time to do that, too. You know, details. Trust me, you don't want to be me. You want to be a better version of me. Chow Bagel 2.0. Oh, if the Ash skill was Helmbreaker, that'd be kind of wild. That'd have been really cool. Please give me a free PB because I get the best tracks in the game. Thank you, Monster Hunter gods. I am absolutely begging for it now. Damn it. I got pattern 3. We're off to a bad start. Actually, no, if we get a 3 and then a 2, we'll be good. Oh my gosh. Trying to make sure I don't ride that thing. We fake it with Lion's Claw, fair. Look, I tried to reverse psychology. It never works. It never works. I'm telling you, the reverse psychology is not the play. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Someone's having a fire outside. It smells really good. 14 and 15. It smells really nice. No worries, Taco. I appreciate you hanging out. We will see you next time. Yeah, this is definitely longer than I usually go for on a weekday. Double 3. Okay, that's not the worst. It could have been double 1. Staying up to wish your friend a happy birthday? Hell yeah, that was incredibly kind of you. But yeah, go get some good rest now. I hope your friend also has a good birthday. Happy birthday to your friend. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Get out of here. We shouldn't lose any time to that. That's good at least. We should, like, either break even or save, like, 10 seconds. It looks like we'll break even, though. Nice. 9.5. We take those. We take RNG time saves. This is a really cool example of, like, abusing stealth AI. I love this fight because of the stealth AI abuse. Ooh, did we get a bad spawn? We did. We did get a bad spawn. Tragic. Lose a little bit of time because of that. That's okay. All right. 2 seconds. We lose 2 seconds there because, one, I did an extra ZSD to overdamage him just to be safe, and two, because of the bad spawn. Combination of both those things is unfortunately a time loss, but that is A-okay. We are still 22 seconds up. We are on pace still with the time saves from the next... Like, if I can get a good Wrathy in here, like just plus 15, we're good. I would take the plus 30. I'd take the plus 30 all day long. That was a 225 with bad spawn. That was good. Now we switch back to SNS for the rest of the run. There's only like 7 hunts left. They are almost done. Okay, I messed up, but I did a gamer thing there. I did a little over damage, which I think will be okay. fine. We got this. This is in the bag now. We got that Clagger. We are good. Long drop is okay. Just gonna turn into this now. Playing it safe there. I should have gone for a Slinger Burst because I had it and that would have capped it. It would have saved like 2 or 3 seconds, but I was just playing it very, very safe. That Swag Flash took me 3 hours to figure out how to do, by the way. That flash that I do there took me 3 hours to figure out. 3. I was getting so aggravated about that flash. 206 is a very good time. All right, we have 42 seconds of RNG time save on Elder Tracks. Video game, please. Video game god, please. 1? No, 2, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1. Come on, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1. We are 40 seconds ahead. 2, 1, 1. We got 2! Let's go! Okay. This is the best one to get, so we're already saving time. We did it. Great job, everyone. I'm such a giving person. Thank you, Carol, explicitly. Thank you, Yami Carol 123, exclusively for this time save. I appreciate you. Nate, can you also give me the best track patterns on Teostra and Valhazak as well, please and thank you? Now you're getting greedy? Carol. Carol, please. I need this. I need this so I can be free from RTA. Don't you want to set me free? Dude, why were all 3 monsters in one spot? I hate this game so much. All 3 monsters are in the exact same spot. I like these streams. Well, you'll get different things. You'll get better streams with Blackjack. And less molding. I can't wait to throw this to Elders. Oh my gosh, dude. If I throw this to Elders, I'm gonna be so sad. If I cart to, like, Elder Dragons, I'll be so sad. Carol, thank you for that, bless. See, she's paying. She's paying for it. No, put that in the universe. It listens. It's always there, though, is the problem. The universe always knows. See, you're thank for that, bless. Mouser, thank you for that, bless. All right, do we see a blue fly here? Yep. Oh, well, okay, this one's not terrible. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's still fast enough, I think. I can't remember if this is 1 or 2, though. 7, 8. Yep. 9, 10. This is 2. Okay. It's not terrible, but still better. 11, 12. $13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Aim for the tree. 19, 20. All right, pattern 2. All right, so that was 2, 2, 2. Huh. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19. The fact that we can gather all of the Elder Dragon tracks before faster than the time it takes to do Zora Madras 1 is really funny to me. Like, isn't that swell? Thank you everyone for tolerating the ad break. I really do appreciate you. Arthur BDSM. I wonder if that stands for something else other than the thing that I'm thinking of. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. You said you can't count that high. What were those numbers? I was channeling something else. Don't worry about me. King Token, how's that bagel? What kind of bagel was it? Was it delicious? Thank you for that bless too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Black Tattoo barely heard him. You just heard something that wasn't 1 or 2. I get that. I know it can be really, really scary sometimes, but I let the spirit of Count Dracula flow through me. Ooh, a blueberry bagel. That sounds really nice, actually. Yeah, I let the spirit of the Count flow through me. Sorry if that scared anyone. I needed to do it, you know, for the speed run. In terms of the what they learn? Just CBT. What is that? No, the Count from Sesame Street, guys. Not Count Chocula. Cognitive behavioral therapy? Oh, that's cool. For degenerate, it's something different. I'm sure it can't be that bad. Please don't. Have a Brazilian tractor? Certainly, those degenerates are talking about the Brazilian tractor. Certainly they are. I leave for 5 seconds. Well, you shouldn't leave, rats. Let this be a lesson to you. Let this be a lesson to all of you. That's huge. I created an email for this bit, but now you know the universe is listening. The universe, oh no, God, it's listening. Please, no, not the universe 01. Wait, are we in universe 1? Oh, dude, shoutouts. Oh shit, oh God, he's listening. Carding to Nergi, BRB. Jump. Yep. It's all over, dude. all over, guys. We're gonna lose 30 some odd seconds here. We're gonna lose so much time here, it's not even funny. Need to break that other arm now. Shit, dude. All right, we only lost 7. Thank goodness. Holy crap. That still turned out better than I could have hoped for. How that only lost 7 seconds, I have no idea, but we're still good. We're still on pace. We just got to keep 30 of this. Like, that's literally all we have to keep. Next is Kushala. Yeah. Oh, I also need to set up, okay. I can do that after. Shit. I need to find a place to do that. I don't have the signal on my menu. On my radial menu. Got it. All right, we're good. Oh, dude, a 335? That's not bad. I got a 314 in practice earlier today, so, you know, there's still a huge time save there. Just 4 more hunts. 4 more, y'all. Gotta keep it from here on out. And then we will do Late Huntsman. Since it saves 1 second, we will do Late Huntsman. Strongest weapon in the game. Let's go. So, Late Huntsman, it's kind of weird how the game has you progress through the Elders here. After we beat 2 of the Elders, after the second Elder quest that we do, it puts us back at the, like, Commander's table that we're about to run to. So, instead of talking to both FTL and the Commander, and the Huntsman at the same time, to unlock the quests, we're actually just going to talk to FTL and then go back to the 3rd research base. Because later, we're going to be right next to the Commander here, and so we'll just go and talk to the Huntsman then. It's just like a little optimal movement that saves 1 second, if done well, and saves 0.3 of a second if done poorly. We're just changing the order in which we talk to people. Also cleans up some of the menuing here, too, because it keeps the Teostra out of the list, which would appear right after the Kushala quest. So we'd have to down input to do Valhazak next, because the Elder Order is in that way based on resources. Like, we want to do them in this order because of the number of might seeds that we have. Oh, you'd be surprised about the number of, like, very small things that I'm doing that save 1 second each. There's a lot of it. Green could probably list all of the 1 second time saves in this game. Damn it, dude. I can't believe I lost that right at the end. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're still on pace. Everyone coming on the SES raid. My name is Jao Bagel. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. I'm a little locked in right now. We're on world's first 223 pace. Like we're on pace to get the world's first 223. There we go. So apologize if I'm not super chatty for the last couple of hunts here. We've got a huge 30-second time save, realistically 15 on Val Hazak. So I'm gonna be locked in for a little bit. SCS, I hope you had a fantastic stream. If you guys don't know me, I speedrun Monster Hunter games, full game speedruns, brand new file all the way to whatever my goal is. Today that goal is Xeno Jiva. Sometimes that goal is Shara Ishvalda. Sometimes that goal is Fatalis. And sometimes that goal is Hog in the Frog costume for Pookie. Regardless of all of that, though, SCS, I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you had a wonderful time. Were you playing some Monster Hunter? Were you doing some speedrunning? What were you up to today? Please, please, please tell me about your stream. And you guys should go and give SCS a follow right now, because they brought their wonderful community over here, and you should go and do the same over there. Yeah, go get some food, man. Go do what you gotta do. Do your post-stream checklist. Oh my gosh, missed that input. Nice, easy Val Hazak here. Easy, breezy, beautiful, disgusting detritus eel. Do not forget the God Bug. Blood Guy, thank you for that bless. We did it. We didn't forget the God Bug. Ain't no way you're gonna do this twice. One. Two, three. I'm so good at this video game. Alright, that was sub 5. I don't know how we're ever going to save that 37 again. It's just not going to happen. Because that was still really good. A really good fight. Mia, thank you for the hydrate. I'll get it here in a second. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Teostra is probably the hardest of all the Elder Dragons to do, so I'm gonna be a little locked in for this. Thank you for the posture check too. Taking care of me. Ugh. Cheers. Reminder to everyone else too, drink some water. Or caffeine, I don't know what time of day it is. Ew, what is this screenshot? That was a 4:30. What in the actual hell? One second time save. We did it, y'all. One second. Very good. Thank you for good AI. Dude, I needed the flash flail. That's very close to hitting me. Rushed again, dude. That hits. Oh, that doesn't hit. Okay, good. Just be careful here. Very good. PR drift into the head there. You know, that's really unfortunate. So we were probably losing time here anyways because I just flipped my splits for Kushala and Teostra. All I did was just rename them. I didn't like retime them or anything to see what they would be here. So we were probably losing time here anyways, but that was close to a 4-minute. We cannot PB anymore, but that's okay because, I mean, like, I don't know, technically we can if I gamed out of my freaking mind and did a 4-minute Xeno or some nonsense like that. Like a 4.5-minute Xeno would probably get it there. But I think that's okay. Like, this was a really good run. I literally just, like, I can't be, like, losing runs to stuff like this. Like, that's fine. Lock in. Okay. It's RNG. Like, it's literally RNG. Came out of your freaking mind? It's literally RNG. Yeah, that was 40 seconds slow, actually, though. So, I mean, those splits are very comparable. So, yeah, like, I lost 40 seconds there. It's okay. Like, that's fine. This literally happened last run, too, where I literally had PB pace all the way up until Teostra, and then just, like, failed Teostra. Teostra's a thing that I need to practice a bunch, so maybe that's what we'll do. World record's my PB. So our comparisons are against world record right now. It's 2:24:23 is world record. So we can still, like, PB here. PB is absolutely possible. 2:23 is not. But if I PB, I'll be really happy because then I can reset my splits for Kushala and Teo and actually have something comparable there, which would be nice. So we're still going for it. Maybe I game and I save like a minute here. Who knows? I have no idea what's possible on Xeno anymore, dude. We do stuff on Xeno and we're like, what? But I do not think it's possible. Not the AI I wanted. Get him to turn here. Good. Hand swipe. Reposition. And pull him this way. That was a perfect Xeno manip. That was such a good AI manipulation. Hand swipe. Ooh, tail. Nice. Ooh, that's bad. Stop attacking the cat. Good, I got it. No, we overdamaged. Damn it. Okay, though. We're still one hit away from the knockdown, and that's really the only goal of that. That's probably, like, I don't know, maybe that's ideal? Who knows? 417 on transition. Maybe, like, 10 seconds slow here. I think 407's, like, my goal. That is better? Okay. Just not used to it, so I don't know really yet. Hello, the best corner in the game. Damn it. Of course, the step forward. Yellow icon, go slow. I didn't turn the PR. That was my mistake. Bro, not twice. Don't stand, no! Don't stand, don't stand, don't stand. Oh my god, dude. Double stand like that is just such a time loss. There was no recovering from that. Unfortunately, I didn't realize it was yellow icon until too late. Damn, dude. Oh, we were doing so well there. Yeah, so missing that one hand lock and then double stand. Nah, no Fs, dude. That was an insane run. 30 seconds. So, like, this is an action RPG speed run with thousands and thousands of variables of RNG in it. No Fs, no Fs, no oofs, no rips. That was an insane run. 30 seconds off of world record on that is absolutely wild. That was also still a really good hunt. The 527, like, yeah, it's 30 seconds slow. Like, a low 5 is the goal. That's really, like, realistically, like, 20 seconds slow. That was a killer run. Yeah, I just need to practice Teostra, man. I'm good on Val. I'm like good on Kushala. Kushala is just like a misinput usually. Teostra is the one that I really gotta push. And then losing that time to Rathalos felt bad. Yeah, losing the time to Rathalos felt bad. I just don't know. Man, I could have sworn I unequipped those. I could have sworn I unequipped those flashes. So that was a huge time loss. We still wouldn't have PB'd. We would have broken even. The universe believes he could do it. Thank you, the universe 01. Where else did we lose a ton of time? Oh yeah, like, and we actually lost a ton of time to Kushala because I messed up the lock at the end. So, like, I mean, it's there, right? Rathalos, Kushala, and Teo were like the ones today. It's there. Just a really good run still, though. Like, this is the best I've ever done. This is a Zora 1 PB for me. The 54-14, like, that's huge. And what are my time saves here? Kestodon, and like 5 seconds on Pookie Pookie. That's it. Maybe a couple seconds on Anjanath. My Anjanath was like, I think I have like 5 more, like, realistically, like 5 more seconds on Anjanath too. Like, that's how we world record Zora 1 now, is like perfect Kestodon, keeping everything else here clean. We might have like a 3-second time save on Juratotus. The Baroth was fine. Like, everything here was fine. Like, I was surprised that Baroth wasn't a gold. Not as fast as me, but a good attempt. Do it faster. Do it faster than this. Where else did we lose time? Gain, Rathalos, gain, Zora 2, which is RNG. HR Pookie doesn't count. Tracks were perfect. Like, tracks were literally perfect. I gained time on both sets of tracks. Pink Rathian PB was huge. We have a little bit of a time save in there. Elder tracks were great. 20 seconds there is massive. Nergi, I lost like 7 seconds. That's nothing. Kushala was big. And Teo. Kushala and Teo. Because, like, the Xeno one is, like, a little bit of RNG. Like, to do, like, a really fast Xeno is kind of RNG. This was still a killer run, dude. Oh, my gosh. 2:24.56. Another 2:24. That's my... The other run was a 2:25, like, 58. So this one was a minute faster than Wednesday's run. Yeah, go get some sleep, Mauser. That wall of green, though, dude, we were killing it. We were absolutely slamming this run. We were doing so well. This would have been a really good run to PB on if it wasn't for Rathalos, Kushala, and Teo. The Wrath was my fault, the Kushala was my fault, and the Teo was my fault. So those are all things that we're going to be practicing. I don't take 2 hours to hunt Xeno. Shit, you're right. Yeah, dude. Oh man, I should go faster. I've actually had people say that before. They're like, Xeno, like in 2 hours and 20 minutes, I can do it faster than that. I'm like, you guys don't watch the video, please. So badly wanted the Jal is a cutie PV, would have absolutely got it. Oh yeah, no, that would have been, the Jal is a cutie PV was like right there, dude. Oh, what a good run though. This makes me feel really good about like, makes me feel good about myself. Another 230. That 240 estimate for GDQ is looking fine. I think that's just something to stick with. Like, I know it could be faster, but I think 240 is like the good estimate. Because there's just like too many things that can go wrong for like a 236 to happen, right? Just like way too many things that could go wrong. So I think a 240, like what? Like finishing 10 minutes faster isn't too bad, right? Because like this is literally hitting like every trick and then losing about a minute. I lost 30 to Rathalos. Oh no, I lost more than 30. Oh my gosh. I lost 40 to Rathalos. I lost 40 to Teo. I lost 20 to Kushala. Minute 20. Minute 40. Oh, man, why couldn't I just gotten that? Why couldn't I just gotten that and gotten the 222 and been happy? I could have skipped a minute barrier. Ah! Does a multiple weapon run, like in the world record, mean they changed weapons mid-run? Yes. Yeah, so you can see on my splits right there, it says 0% multi. Because we don't track every combination of weapons, we only track one category for more than one weapon. So, like, if you only use... You got second place then? No, I have first. I have unofficial first because I haven't submitted my run yet. My PB is first place. I just haven't submitted it yet because I'm still pushing. And also because I have work that has to be done on the SRC website first, and so I would feel bad submitting my run before I finish that stuff. Plus, I'm still pushing. So, like, let's get it. Dude, I know, right? Like, ride the Palamute. Go faster. I'm losing so much time not riding the Palamute. You're good, Mud. I know. I'm keeping up today. What was that noise? That was a really loud noise outside. Spooky. All right. Y'all, thank you so much for hanging out. Holy crap. I really do appreciate today. Y'all are super cool. SCS, thank you so much for the raid. Domo, thank you so much for the raid if you're still lurking. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Y'all are just super cool people. I really do appreciate it. You help motivate me doing even more and more and more of this. Imagine world record on World while running Rise too. Oh yeah, no, that would be hilarious. That'd be really funny actually. And it is possible. It is possible. We don't do anything. The only thing is, because I keep the PIP up. We should be able to verify that still. That could be verified. And I use the World Auto Splitter for that. Because with Rise, it's real time, so like you couldn't time Rise out on that, but on World you could, because I use the Auto Splitter for it. That could be really funny, actually. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't done so already, be sure to follow the stream. While you're at it, you can follow on all the social medias right there, including Twitter, the community Discord, of course, subscribing on YouTube. Guys, if you are subscribed to the channel and you are not in the community Discord, you're missing out on a huge subscriber perk. I run subscriber-only polls in the Discord where you guys get to vote on a speedrun stream. This week's poll is a choice, a Xeno percent choice between Hammer, Greatsword, and Switch Axe. And currently, I mean, it's real close. Oh, I have Discord closed. It's real close, though. It is super, super duper duper close. Let me check. It is currently tied. 22 votes to 22 votes, Hammer and Greatsword, 11 votes for Switch Axe. So you, whoops, I didn't mean to like whoever that was. I'll leave it though. You can be the tiebreaker if you really, really wanted to. If you're subscribed to the channel, that could be a gift sub, that could be a prime sub, that could be a brand new tier 1, anything, or tier 2 or tier 3, anything. You can go in there and vote for the subscriber poll. Of course, too, make sure you go check out YouTube. Subscribe on there. There's a bunch of old runs on there, as well as some newer stuff like the Fatalis percent speedruns, which we've been grinding down, which I do plan on doing another one in a couple of weeks. Maybe sooner. Greatsword, the biggest bonk. Yeah, we want to see big numbers, big numbies. And you'll also make Luigi really happy if you pick Greatsword, because Luigi is a Greatsword RTA speedrunner. And he's been scripting out the weapon. So I appreciate you guys. Just like SCS and Domo did, we're going to go and find someone to raid too. So if you can't stay long, at least stay for that. We're going to go find someone awesome and amazing for all of you beautiful people to go and hang out with, because there's a lot of cool people doing a lot of cool stuff. And we are going to go and find one of them. We're going to find one, and you guys are going to accost them with kindness and good vibes, because that's what we do. That's what we do here. Rain. Hitting us with the rained message. I should probably put that on a mod, huh? Arsher, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. Hey guys, be sure to follow before we end. You might miss out on it. You might miss out. Monica's playing Rise tonight. Buck's playing Warhammer. We were talking about Warhammer. Let's go raid Buck. I love Buck, guys. If you don't know Buck Foozle, Buck is a monster hunter, a variety streamer now. Unfollow so I can refollow. No, wait, but what about your follow? Shit, what's the name of the command? Like follow length, follow time? What is it? Follow age. What about your follow age? No. We were talking about Warhammer earlier today, and I've been watching Buck play the shit out of this game. So join me in watching Buck play this game. If you guys don't know Buck, he is an absolute legend. Dude is super cool. He is a musician. He is a variety streamer. We met through Monster Hunter. He's also played a ton of Helldivers. You might have seen him there. And he's playing through Warhammer now, the new Warhammer 40K Space Marines 2, which comes out officially on Monday, but he's doing some early access stuff. Yeah, I gifted a sub to Buck recently. Hell yeah, he's got some awesome emotes, some memey ones too. I like them. So go hang out with Buck. I'll see you guys on Sunday. We're gonna be doing more world record attempts on Sunday, and I'm gonna tell you this: if this is how well I did at midnight on a Friday, Sunday might be a good stream. I usually do really well when I get to start in the middle of the day rather than at the end of the day. Thank you guys so very much. Go hang out with Buck. I'll see y'all later. Have a great rest of your evening. Enjoy your Saturday. I'll see y'all on Sunday. Good night, everyone. Bye. Oh, wait, I didn't give you guys raid messages. Holy shit. There's the raid messages. Subs and non-subs. I thought I had a mod here. Guys, there's the raid messages. Copy those before I send you over to Buck. Quick, do it. Copy it. Quick. It's happening. The raid message is happening. All right, bye, everyone. Good night. Bye.